We're doing it. Hey, everybody, we're live. It's the United Adventure Company coming at you with another episode of Welcome Home, Season 2. I need to adjust my camera a little bit because it looks like I'm a little out of frame. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. It is Saturday night. That means it's time for some Dungeons and Dragons. So glad everybody could be here tonight to hang out with us and watch us play. Definitely make sure you're burning through those channel points to make us hydrate, stretch, name those NPCs, all the fun stuff that you like to do. You see down at the bottom, we still have our 125 followers giveaway goal going right along. So make sure if you're not following that you do so and get the chance to win an RPG from Drive-Thru RPG, Storyteller's Vault, or one of those kind of places. Or Roll20, or Foundry, or what's the other one? Astral, I think is the new one that's out now.
Or out your butt.
Yeah. I could tell it's going to be a night. Brata's throwing them at me already.
Yeah.
Bale just woke up from his cat nap, so yeah, be ready.
Wait, did somebody say something about butt?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
It's okay. We can say that because there's only 3 of us on watching, so it's okay.
I'm sorry, Angela. I'm sorry.
Yes.
See what you've done.
Okay, I'm sure I'll wake up eventually.
Yes.
Wow. Oh boy. It's going to be a night, y'all. I can tell. These folks are wound up. If you missed any of our previous episodes, make sure you go over to our YouTube channel and subscribe over there to us, and do that stuff, man, because that's how you can catch up on all of our content. We put it all on the YouTube over there. We are starting to plan our holiday streams. So if you have any suggestions or would like to play with us, join the Discord and talk to us. We're going to put up a poll in the Discord about exactly what games we're going to be offering to play throughout the holiday season. We already have one picked out for Thanksgiving, but we don't have all the players yet. So we'll be putting a call out in the Discord for that. Wednesday nights is Impossible Landscapes. This Tuesday night coming up, however, very special.
It's going to be weird.
It's going to get weird. Yeah, WYRD
So
weird. Because we're doing a AMA for the Weird game.
Weird, AMA.
Oh yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah, that's this Tuesday night. So I think we're going to start at 8 Eastern time. It'll give us a little more time in the evening. Probably go till 9:30. It won't be a full 4-hour stream like usual. A couple hours, and let you ask your questions. We'll find out some of the stuff that happened behind the scenes with the characters and what might be coming up next for them. I know Tommy and Sarah have already had another adventure.
Yes, they have.
And that was fun on our Hallow stream. So,
Mwah.
How did Sarah get roped into that one? God.
It was.
She's lost all of her common sense because, booze.
All booze. I was going to say all the booze. Yeah.
You were railroaded by the game master directly into it with no choice at all.
Oh, yeah, that explains it.
That checks out.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yep, that checks out. Because we love us some railroading game masters. Anyway, folks.
Do we though?
Yeah, we do, right? No.
No, we don't.
We're also looking to start another stream on Saturdays, probably Tales from the Loop. So that watch our schedule channel for that. Probably be Saturday mornings, mid-morning, something like that. So got a campaign coming up for Tales from the Loop. So keep an eye out for that in our Discord. Other than that, all of that. Wow, that's a lot actually that we have going on.
The Tuesday after the AMA, we're going to be doing Ghostbusters too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ghostbusters.
Yeah, Ghostbusters.
Who you gonna call?
Me.
It doesn't work. United Adventure Company doesn't work in
And that does not.
It doesn't work. Anyway, I think Jesse's going to be running Ghostbusters for us in a couple weeks as well. So,
yes.
Do you have all your players for that?
Yes, Derek said that he would play.
All right,
So,
cool.
I shall.
That's
play.
4 people.
All right.
So,
Ghostbusters is a lot of fun if you've never played it before. I've played it, and it is a ton of fun. So,
yep.
Cool.
Anything else? Did I forget anything else? Thanks for the reminder about Ghostbusters. Don't forget to follow and subscribe over on YouTube. Follow us here. Subscribe here. Tip us. Give us all of the fun stuff. We do have some dice left over from our giveaways, so we might do some more dice giveaways sometime in the near future. Thanksgiving. Excuse me.
Something caught in your throat or something?
Yeah, I need Chaotic around to help me hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
She's not here to tell me to hydrate, so.
She's slacking. She's
And
slacking.
look, I still have the original Ghostbuster die from my box set a long time ago.
Sweet.
Well, la-ti-da.
Mhm.
Aren't you something else?
Fancy.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Yes, yes, you
Oh.
are.
There's a hydrate right there.
All right. Yep.
Double hydrate.
Oh gosh, double hydrate.
Yeah. I didn't know that
No,
Diamond
no.
was about to put one through, or I wouldn't have.
You know, I have the bladder of like a 50-something-year-old man. I can't do a lot of hydrating.
Yeah, I was going to say, what are y'all
Hey,
trying to do?
break it.
I didn't even get a bathroom break before starting this stream. I just want to point that out.
That's
So
your
I'm
fault for
gonna be
going to do
getting up
dishes.
Listen, I wasn't leaving food out on the counter for like 4 hours. I just wasn't going to do it.
What, are
So,
you afraid of salmonella poisoning or something?
That's not like I didn't already have food poisoning recently.
This
No.
is true. Yeah, no fun there with the food poisoning. Let's see. But hey, we're all better now and ready to get going with some Dungeons and Dragons, right, everybody? Ready? So
Yes.
when we last left
Theoretically.
our heroes, they were at the Bastion of Ashix the Dire. They had discovered and beaten back a large force of the Order of the Sacred Grove troops who had just finished ransacking the Bastion, apparently.
Let's call it what it was. We didn't beat them back. We absolutely obliterated them.
Tomato, tomato, whatever. It's
No, that's like tomato paste.
Yes.
yeah,
We made the tomato paste.
That
Yes.
was pretty good.
that was pretty good. I have to give you
Tomato
that one.
paste.
Fire roasted tomato paste.
Fire roasted tomato
Actually,
paste.
it was fire roasted tomato paste because you all dropped flaming barrels of fire down upon the Order of the
Yes.
Sacred Grove from your airship. And Professor Matches was quite happy about this.
Yes, he's going to need to change his pants.
TMI, dude.
Wait, he wears pants?
Well, it's like more like kind of like a. I'll think about it.
Yeah, you think about that while the rest of us move on from that thought. Jeez. I didn't even want to think about goblins and no pants, man. That's just wow.
Diamond, better get
He
that
is
flipping pool
civilized.
ready.
He has pants.
Oh, I'm sure he's
Civilized.
already on it.
Yes, asbestos pants.
Asbestos pants. You're gonna have to
Asbestos
remediate those.
only if they're disturbed.
Well, we did make mention that he might have to change his pants. So.
Yeah, so just make sure they don't become friable and we'll be fine.
Yes.
Anyway, wow, after that tangent, sorry y'all. It's gonna be a night. I hope I can keep this train on the tracks.
Oh no, we derailed. from
Yeah.
Minute one.
That's kind of another pants joke.
Kind
Train
of.
is off the track. See,
Kind of. The party then got a little closer to the Bastion and discovered that it had been recently ransacked, most likely by the Order of the Sacred Grove. There is still some smoke billowing around, people milling about the grounds, picking up the pieces. The livestock seemed to be running free. I believe that Clark said they would stick around and try to calm the people. And while the rest of you had the thoughts to make it back to the Elven city and talk to the folks there and let them know that you had completely annihilated the Order of the Sacred Grove and that they were no
That's a better
longer going to
description.
be a threat to the Elven village. Is that about correct, y'all? Does that sound right?
That
to you?
sounds wonderful.
That sounds right.
Everybody
to me.
else was going back to Border Woods.
I think that was where we were in the discussion. Like y'all hadn't decided who, but some of you were going to go back and some of you were going to stay there. Clark was definitely going to stay there.
Yeah, that's like not a discussion I remember having.
I remember I was going to go back for sure because the weaponsmith Fletcher guy had stuff for us, or was supposed to have stuff for us.
Yeah, and there was supposed
Um,
to be someone getting metal too, I think. Like
yeah.
metal sheets.
Yeah. So yeah.
So at least Vale is going back, and I think the thought was to fly back in the airship. So
Yeah.
Professor Matches, were you going to be going back as well?
Well, I have to fly a ship, right? So
Unless you have
No.
taught someone else to do it.
No, I can
I
fly
was
it.
gonna say
It'll be fine. I'll fly it.
To that.
No.
I'll fly it. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
No.
Vale's got this under
I
control.
can fly the ship. It's fine.
Absolutely not.
He will not allow it.
I am going to steal the ship. No, I'm not. I am not stealing the ship.
Here we go, folks. This is
No,
where I've completely lost the
I am not-
campaign. You win, okay?
I'm
You
not-
win.
I put one of those metal bars on the helm so he can't turn it. You know?
The club.
Yeah, but they're
Yes.
wood back in this day. They're wood.
Yeah, they were made out of wood. All I had to do was just claw on it a little bit and it'll break.
Put a boot on the sail.
All right. So who's going back to the elven city of Forderwood? Vale, Matches.
I'll stick around at the Bastion.
All right. So Brata and Clark are going to stick around. Neris is going to stick around as well, or are you going to maybe?
I mean, no, Neris is gonna stay with me.
well, you
which
also have
means-
his whole detachment.
Which means the entire army is staying, right?
I was going to say,
Basically,
yeah. Okay.
Makes sense. Fortify it.
Yep. All right. Makes sense to me. So let's start then with Brata and Clark at the Bastion. And where'd my notes go? I lost the screen for my notes. They're there. As you know, the Bastion of Ashix the Dire is the lost school of the samurai. And lost isn't so much like nobody knew where it was. It's lost as in people don't study there anymore. The teachings of samurai have been pretty much done village by village ever since the school closed down. Excuse me. Macau Gran was the head groundskeeper here and the custodian of the tower. There were a few others that would come around and work for a few days a month, but for the most part, he kept up with it all. The livestock, the horses. People would come to do small training, getaways, personal visits, that sort of thing. But for the most part, it was just that, a empty shell of a school, an old school. You notice that there is still smoke flowing out of the upper windows of the tower. It's a wispy, thin gray smoke. The fields have mostly been torched. The cherry blossom trees, or the cherry trees, have all been lit on fire. The stone fences are crumbling. The few people walking around are just picking up the pieces, really cleaning up. There are a couple people trying to head into the tower, but the doors aren't opening. They seem to be barred from the inside. What do you want to do?
Well, they've already seen us coming, right? Because weren't they freaking out over the airship?
A few of them did look up in panic a bit, but they've all kind of milled about and gone indoors into these few little outbuildings here. And you can see some faces sticking out through windows and doors looking. And as they see it's just a few of you and the Githyanki, they recognize you're not really an invading force. Are you wearing anything that would identify you as a samurai? Any particular style of armor or?
I mean, not specifically, I guess. I do have like a samurai sword, but I don't think my armor is distinctly samurai-esque.
Okay.
I don't think I would have really had access to that at the orphanage.
Right. Okay. A few folks do come back out, and they kind of go back because obviously you all saw them. You're not running them down to kill them, so you must not be there to hurt anyone. But they're just basically going amongst around their own business. You see a couple of folks running after a pig that's loose in the field and trying to catch it. You know, little things like that.
Clark, do you think we should find who's in charge here?
Yeah, I'd say that's a good place to start.
And at that, I'll go to the closest person, whether they look like they would actually know anything or not, and say, "Hey, who's in charge here now?"
Um, I don't really know.
Well, why not?
Well, we can't get in the tower. We don't know if he's still alive. He was Macau. He was here. He was the keeper. We saw the force and we came from the village nearby, and but we were too late.
Yeah, one of them told me they killed him.
Really, he's dead.
That's
Macau?
what we were told.
Oh dear Lord, no, this can't be. And he is obviously grief stricken quite suddenly, and he says, "Then there's no one in charge. Who are you?"
Well,
We're friends.
yeah, what he said.
You're friends of Macau? Did he call for you? He must have.
Well, we were working to. You know what? I don't know that I should tell you this. We need to talk to whoever's in charge.
How long have you not been able to get into the tower?
Since dawn, I guess we've been trying all day. This is the only way in. Says and honestly, none of us are fit to fight. So, and none of us have any leadership training. So, he looks and he says, "Your sword looks very similar to Macau's sword. Are you one of his students?"
I've never met him, but I have trained as a samurai.
Then it would be fitting that you take charge of this. If you are, you know, that's what this place is the school of samurai. He was starting it up again. Must be why they attacked.
There's only one way into the tower. Are there any windows or anything in the tower that are open?
No, there are some large glass windows on each of the smaller turrets facing the front. They're kind of a blue stained glass. Oddly enough, they have not been shattered. The other windows are all far high up in the towers. The tower's probably 40 feet tall to the parapets.
Who went into the tower with McCall?
It was a large force. They went in and they must have barred the door. We saw them coming out of the top of the tower and throwing ropes down. They climbed down and then they took their ropes with them. Not sure how, but perhaps there's a hatch on the roof or a way in through a window. We saw them running as we were coming. We heard the battle and then saw the smoke.
All right, excuse me. And with that, I'll fly up to the top of the tower, I guess.
All right. You do see on your way up there are a couple of windows. You would fit, but it would be kind of tight. It would be a pretty big squeeze. But when you get to the top, there is what looks like a hatch at the top, right in the center of the tower.
I'll check it out, see if it's open.
All right, and sure enough, it is open. It leads to a small ladder takes you down maybe 10, 12 feet. And then there's a staircase down that leads you into it's like a landing. There is one door on this landing.
I check the door to see if it's unlocked.
Do-do-do-do-do. That door is not locked. In fact, when you walk up to it to look at it, it looks as if the door handle, the lock area, has been smashed open with a large object, probably a battering ram of some kind. This landing has a staircase that goes down the other side, all the way down. You can look down and see into the foyer. And it is complete chaos. Everything is turned over. You see blood splatters all across the floor. Paintings are torn and ripped. Statues smashed. It's total chaos inside the foyer. There is a wall with a door at the ground floor as well.
I'll head down to the foyer. Do I see any bodies on my way down there?
A couple.
Essentially, I'm just trying to get to the front door to unbar it so people can come in.
Yeah, you see a couple of bodies. A couple of Order of Sacred Grove, a couple others that look like they have defensive wounds, but they look like staff. They don't look like they're actually soldiers. You get to the other door. It has been forced open as well and then closed back. When you kind of pull it open, you see the entryway. There's the large double arch door, and yes, indeed, there is an iron bar over it. There are also two other doors in this entryway, one on either side.
I'd like to unbar the door.
All right, strength check for me, please. Oh, yes, easily. Clark, you lift the bar with relative ease and set it over to the side, and you're able to open the door.
And I'll open the door and beckon for everybody to come in.
All right.
I'm not going to recognize any of these people.
No, most of the people are grateful. They applaud and are grateful that you were able to open the door for them. They're going to continue working in the yard and whatnot, making what repairs they can and picking up the pieces for now. Neris posts some men on patrol around the grounds and a few at the main entrance as well. He will bring 4 of them with him inside. So you have a small guard detail. And he asks if you saw anyone on your way through.
Nobody alive, at least.
No one alive. Okay. Well, that's encouraging, I suppose. And there you were standing there, and there's a door to either side of this entryway. It's about 15 foot by 15 foot. The entryway is. Excuse me.
Well, I suggest we do a full sweep of this building. Come up with some sort of a pattern in which to follow. Because I learned my lesson last time.
Is the man that we were talking to before I came in here still around?
Yeah, you can find him relatively easily. Sure. He's close enough.
I want to try to bring him with us so he can hopefully identify the people that we find in there, alive or dead.
Okay. Yeah, sure. He'll hesitantly come with you. And while you all begin your search, we'll jump to Professor Matches and Vale. As you see them getting into the tower, just about the time you're lifting off in the airship to head away, you get back. No problems getting back to the elven city of crap. I forgot the name of it
Fort of Wood.
already.
Fort of
Fort of Wood. There we go. The Fort of Wood. Sorry, I completely drew a blank on that. You get back. Do you land back in the field where you did before and then walk in, or
Yes.
okay?
Yeah, no sense letting them know we have this airship yet.
Okay. And do you proceed on to what's her nuts? The Elven Palace.
We'll leave that one alone and go straight to the palace.
Yes.
All right, going straight to the palace. Sorry, I don't have all of my notes open like I should.
That sounds exactly like something Vale would say.
What's her nuts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm channeling my inner veil.
Cool.
So
So nasty.
you head in, and of course the guards are, oh, well, welcome back. Right this way, and usher you in, take you back to see
Alyssa Chambois.
Alyssa. Yes, sorry, we couldn't find your file. It was moved. What? Oh, don't
You
tell
moved
me.
it.
I didn't move it. I think something ate
You
my file.
totally moved it. You had to. Nothing else could have happened. It had to be you.
It had to be. Yeah, totally me.
Maybe it was when Lindsay was logged in under you.
That's yes. When
That
she
was Zoom, not his computer.
when she
Jeez.
stole my Zoom
As
account.
far as we know, it was
Or
just
so you think.
Yes.
There it is.
Zoom is the only one we cost you on.
She's channeling the dark web.
The dark web. All right. Yes, Alyssa Chambois. They bring you back. She comes out kind of tired looking, actually. And by her side is her advisor, Kalan. He too looks a little tired, actually.
Now, we did send them a message saying it was okay to stand down, right? I do recall that.
I believe you did send them a message, yes, using the scroll.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she greets you, says, "Thank you so much. Appreciate the word, but we're gonna stay on alert. You never know, just what might happen."
Yes, of course. You should always stay alert.
I mean, being alert's fine, but there is nothing coming this way currently.
Nothing that we know of, Vale.
That
There's
is-
always a threat. You should always
Sure.
conduct yourself as if there's a threat.
Sure.
I haven't lived this long by trusting everyone and everything.
Okay. And you guys have this little sidebar, and she just looks at you. It's, I suppose you're right, but so what are the next steps? What do we do now?
Well, we have to we need to gather up some supplies to make some repairs to a vessel that we have, so that we can better serve your needs and ours. I need to see the Fletcher because the Fletcher has some new equipment for myself and for Clark. And then was there anything else that we needed? Matches. Was there something else that we were supposed to do while we were here?
Yes, the blacksmith's supposed to have some materials for
Right.
to make some repairs on the ship.
Okay.
Yep. You have a boat nearby?
We have a mode of transportation. Yes.
Oh, okay. And what about our prisoner? Did she survive?
Yes.
DM? Yes, maybe, possibly. I haven't checked.
We'll
on her
find
website.
out. We'll find out.
I look nervously at Matches. Is she alive?
Well, she should be.
She kind of looks at Kalan, these two, and says, well, I tell you what,
It
There-
was an intense negotiation,
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. There was. Yes. It was. Yes.
and then there was a large battle.
I understand that you defeated them pretty easily from your message.
yeah.
So you have a mode of transportation, you said, and we have some vulnerables here in our population. Would it be possible that you could maybe escort them or have them transported back to Karnengather? I understand that is where we're all supposed to be heading to rally. is to Karnangothar?
Well,
Yeah.
and where is the ship that you it's docked somewhere, right? Vale,
What?
your business associate, Captain.
Oh yeah. He's Will Whitesell is
Yes, I'm sure
as
we
far
can
as
make,
I know, he hasn't left yet.
Yes, I'm sure we can make arrangements for Will to transport anything they need.
That's an excellent idea. I'm glad I thought of that. We'll have Will
Yes.
Whitesell take you over to Karnangothar because he can get
Yes.
you there. That way we don't have to detour from our current mission.
Yes, thankfully,
Excellent.
Thankfully, you're around for such
We will transport the prisoner as well.
things.
It will, myself and Kalan and a few of the more vulnerable folks will leave here and go there. That way, you know, perhaps if there's another wave of attack, then they won't know where I am, and I'll be able to lead my people.
Excellent idea.
You tell she's kind of like questioning that for a moment as she says it, looking
Excellent
for that
idea.
reassurance. So,
It's an
Yes, I'm
excellent-
sure that you'll do fine. You've lasted how long so far?
Yeah, it's an excellent idea.
How many
couple of
years?
weeks.
How many years have you been here? This city is well fortified with magical protections, and you have
Yes. I suppose you're right. You're right.
If I may,
Yes.
the Fletcher's daughter
oh,
would
no.
be an excellent addition to your advisory council.
Oh,
You believe?
Oh, I
she's-
believe,
she's quite young. I understand,
but more knowledgeable than anyone I have ever met.
she's only 75. I mean,
Stealthy, ambitious, covert, very good.
I will take that into consideration. I'll have Kalan reach out. Thank you for the recommendation. Now for the prisoner transfer, should I just send some guards to your ship? and
Oh
we
no,
can
we'll bring her. We'll bring her to you.
Are you sure? It's
Oh, yeah,
no
we got it.
trouble. I can send.
Oh no,
someone
we got
out.
we got this.
Okay. Well, if you need a hand, just let me know. I am very weary from the day of planning. I must go and
Do
rest.
you have a cow you can spare?
yes, I'm supposed to hang these cows from the trees somehow. I forgot. I have been
A
working.
cow? Cow.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can find you a cow.
It's a long story. Too many boring details, but if you have a cow, that would be extremely helpful. That you can spare.
I'm sure we can find a cow somewhere. Kalan, find them a cow, would you?
Thank you.
And he nods and he like looks at somebody else and waves his hand, and off they go to find you a cow.
A
No,
brown
she says-
one.
A brown. How now, brown cow?
chicken brown cow. And now
Brown
we
chicken, brown
are.
cow.
And now I must retire for the day. It's been a long day of planning. We have to figure out how to get all these people and move them to Karnangothar, which you have gracefully offered your ship and use of your ship's captain.
I will, as soon as we're out of her audience, I will message Will and find out what his current position is and tell him that he has a well-paying fare to get from here to Karnangothar with some extremely important dignitaries,
All right.
and that he must deliver them to their final location. No
Very
questions
well.
asked.
And he will he does respond. Very well. Meet at the Bastion, I guess is his response. It's the best place to meet. They do have a dock structure there. You all head from there where? You go into the Fletcher first or the blacksmith?
The Fletcher would probably be the easiest because that was just arrows and crossbow bolts. So
Yep. And he does have pretty much everything ready for you when you get
Okay.
there.
all right. Is his daughter there?
Let's see if his daughter's there or if she is out on another adventure. She is there. Sure. She's there.
Is she in the room? Is she off
Yeah,
doing something else?
she's there with him, working on stuff in the shop.
Are you an ambitious one? Do you have goals for the future?
She looks up from what she's doing. It looks like she was tying some flights onto a shaft, and she looks up. Me, sir?
Yes, you.
Why, yes, of course. We all have goals, ambitions, desires.
What are your goals?
I
If I'm not too forward in asking.
Well, one day I would like to leave this village and go make a name for myself out in the world. Someone like yourself surely understands the desire.
I do indeed. What would you say if I may have just laid the seeds for an audience for you with your current ruler, with your current leader, to do just that, to help lead this civilization going forward?
I suppose I could do that, but would that just make me a puppet?
No. I don't think this individual is looking for puppets. I think this individual is looking for someone who will actually give them wise counsel.
Huh. That is flattery, sir, and I appreciate your words of kindness. Should it come my way, I will consider it. I appreciate the good word.
Consider it a favor.
Perhaps I will. Let's see what becomes of it.
And if anything does come of it, remember where the suggestion came from.
I will. I will indeed. Thank you so much. And I believe my father has your things ready for you.
Outstanding. So what does her father have?
He has for you what you requested, the crossbow bolts made of a hollow, lightweight, metallic item. They are probably about a third of the weight of a standard wooden crossbow bolt.
Okay.
They are solid one piece. There's no threaded arrowheads, no tied on flights. Everything is one piece. In fact, even the flights look like they're metal when you kind of run across them. They are all made into the same one piece. For you, that was a dozen of those, I believe. That's what he was able to crank out.
Yes.
And then for Clark, we did the bow and bowstring, right? Is that what we did?
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
So he has basically done the same with the bow and reinforced the ends to make it stronger and given you basically it's a piano wire bowstring now that is just as strong as anything. It's near unbreakable. And he says if it ever breaks, he'll replace it for free. Lifetime warranty.
Lifetime warranty. Nice.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Satisfaction guaranteed. That's right. Do these new crossbow bolts, do they have any kind of benefit or bonus to them, as far as game mechanics go?
Your crossbow gives you extended range, correct?
My crossbow doesn't really give me extended range, but I have crossbow expert and I have sharpshooter, which do.
Okay, so those do your range. That's right.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was a skill or your crossbow.
Basically, I never have to take disadvantage when I'm using a ranged weapon. So.
Okay. These crossbow bolts, I'm trying to remember how to word it because I didn't write it down, but I know what it does.
No worries.
They are, dang it, I can't think of the word because I can't find my notebook. Sorry, y'all. I have like a notebook that I keep these little notes in, and I can't find it right now, which happens from time to time. So they are +1 against metal armors. So armor piercing, like
okay.
So like chainmail, plate mail, half plate, those kind of things. They will pierce through them. So +1 to hit on those. Whereas
Okay.
Okay. Sound good?
Yep, perfect.
All right.
That is
Um,
all I needed to know.
Fantabulous. And the bow, Clark, for you, the bow will give you critical on 19 or 20. So improved critical strike.
Oh, good to know.
Because the bowstring eliminates the failure, so it improves your critical. The second is your notebook full of game notes. What did I miss in chat? I've missed so much.
We're roasting you silently.
That's okay. Silently roast me. It's okay. I'm delicious roasted. Heading from there, he appreciates what you have done for the town, saving the town, and says, "You know what? I know we discussed a price previously, but consider this my payment to you for saving the town. Thank you so much."
That is really not necessary, but all the same, thank you very much.
And hopefully we'll never need it again, but if we do, we know who to ask. And
That's right.
He says, if you don't mind, I believe the blacksmith has some things for you.
And remember, if you ever have any shipping needs, let me know. You need to send something someplace? I got you covered.
Okay. I will do that. Thank you so much. And off you go to the blacksmith shop, who's a little bit out on the edge of town to keep the soot and smoke and clanging and banging away from the main houses and buildings in the Fort of Wood.
Yes, let's go see if he has my order prepared.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You head over to the blacksmith shop. I'm gonna just throw the map up for you guys so y'all can see it. Just have something different to look at. And he has some of it. He hasn't had a lot of time, so he has about half of what you need, and he understands that you're heading that most of the town is heading to Karnagother, and he says he can finish it when he gets there. He's actually already put in an order for raw materials to meet him there.
Okay.
If that is acceptable.
Well, I mean, we have no choice, right? So I suppose it's acceptable.
I mean, we've only given him a day and a half to really get anything together. So
Yeah. And you can tell what he has is a lot of scrap that was laying around his shop area that he's kind of forged into these pieces that will work for what you need. Just
decent sized pile of stuff.
Yeah, it's a decent sized pile of stuff.
I look at matches and go, we probably should have brought some of the guys with us to carry some of this.
Well, I mean, I'm sure this fine gentleman wouldn't mind loaning us a wagon or a cart.
Yeah, I mean, are you going to pull it?
Well, I would hope that it came with some form of beast of burden to
Oh,
provide locomotion, Vale.
okay. Do you have a cart we can borrow?
I do have a cart.
Does it come with a horse?
No, not a horse per se.
Wait a minute. They're supposed to get us a cow.
That's right. They're supposed to
You could use the cow to pull the cart, and then we got to figure out how to get. It'll work out okay.
Okay, so you don't have a horse, but what do you have just in case our cow situation falls through?
Cow situation. He has an oxen that he'll let you use if your cow situation falls through.
Okay. Do you need the ox back?
Well, that would be preferable, and the cart preferably.
Well, the cart was never. Yeah, the cart was always coming back. It's just questions that I have.
Yeah,
Hell,
what
y'all
is
wanna do with the
what is
cow,
your
but-
bovine obsession all of a sudden?
I'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Hmm.
Once we get the cart and everything all loaded up and we're waiting for them to deliver our cow, we can be standing next to the cart and I'll go, look, we got to give them the prisoner back, but the Ublex is going to want something to eat, right?
I don't know. We have fed the Ublex quite
Yeah, but-
well.
I mean, we have fed it. We have fed it well, but it would be a good gesture on our part because I don't want this Ublex pissed off at me, right? I've felt the tentacle in the back of my head, kind of like whatever that is, and I didn't like it at all. So keeping food with the Ublex is preferable to me.
You can make it a Mooblex.
All right.
No. No.
Oh, it's already
Bad GM.
It's a
Bad.
Mooblex. Mooblex. Yeah, I knew that was where
I,
you was
I
going.
Yeah.
have to, I have to tell you, this thing feeds on. I mean, a cow is a pitiful substitute for what this thing needs.
I understand that.
It craves memories and intellect from sentient, intelligent creatures, and you want to give it a cow.
Have you seen how smart cows are? Have you seen how smart they are?
It's as smart as Vale.
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, well, okay.
I suppose I haven't been paying enough attention.
They always know where to eat. They always know where to poop. They're smart beings.
So you're saying they intentionally choose the places in which they defecate?
Yes, they do.
Very well.
Y'all are a mess. Y'all are a hot mess. I swear. All right.
It always just seems like
and I'm
it
pretty
fell out
sure.
at
Hold on,
random.
I gotta make sure. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, Vale absolutely believes that.
I'll have to pay closer attention to the cows from now on.
And he comes around with an oxen and cart and everything. He says, give me a little while, I'll get it all loaded up. And I'll give you time to get your cow. If you can't get your cow, then you can use the oxen.
Cows.
And he heads off and starts he gets his laborers and they start loading up the pile of scrap into the wagon.
Is there anything else we should get, like supplies? Well, we loaded up.
We loaded up on supplies.
Okay.
We're good on food and
Mhm.
and drink and all that good stuff. So these few things was really all we came back for, and apparently a prisoner exchange.
No. As we walk away, we don't necessarily have to give the prisoner back now. If we're going to go find the other helm, right? We can just give her back then. I suppose we should check on her health, though.
Yeah, I mean, if
She's-
she's close to, then maybe we should disconnect her.
Agreed. But I'm not sure how well the Ublex would take that. We may have to do some very
That's why I got the cow.
strong negotiations with it.
Look, if we got to find something else besides the cow, we'll find something else besides the cow. I'm sure there's somebody we can feed to it.
I don't know. Last time we were here, it didn't seem like there was a large homeless population here.
Well, they don't have to be homeless. They just have to not be liked.
True.
Maybe they have other prisoners that they wouldn't mind disappearing.
Perhaps. How about we get this loaded up?
Yes.
Check on your cow
Yes.
and get back to the ship.
Is a cow available
Yes.
for
Let's-
Vale?
Yes, they have found you a
Okay.
cow.
Is it brown?
It has brown spots, but is mostly white. It's a white and brown cow.
It'll have to do.
It has brown spots. So actually it's brown with white spots.
It's brown
'Cause-
with white spots.
Yeah.
That's a
'Cause,
little closer to what we needed.
Zebras are actually black with white stripes.
Yes.
So-
Sure.
They are.
Okay.
Look it up in your Funkin' Wagnalls.
Funkin' Wagnalls. Okay.
I don't have a funkin' Wagnalls.
All right. Diamond asked, didn't you save any of the OSG fodder? Nope, they killed them all.
Yeah, we killed all of them.
I believe they slaughtered and burned them all in the fields
Yes, we did.
and left their roasting
Rotting
bodies there.
corpses. They're rotting corpses. Yes.
Well, we know that the ship the ship is not a traditional. Do I know to call it a spelljammer? Do they call it spelljammers in the books that I've read?
No, they would call it a was that a
Just
life?
non-alloy?
Yeah, a nautiloid.
We know that this isn't a traditional non-alloy. We know that it actually has a battery. So everything that we fed it so far should provide it power for quite some time. So on afterthought, then we probably could go ahead and give the prisoner back now. I think its batteries are fully powered beyond what we need.
We'll have to find out what the Ublex wants in exchange, probably.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's go check the batteries on the vessel.
All right, you head back to the ship. Do you go ahead and take the wagon? You say by the time you went over, got the cow, came back, they had it all loaded up.
Yeah.
You take the wagon and the cow, all the metals clanking as you're kind of going through this fairly rough trail through the forest. Occasionally,
Fairly rough trail, you say, huh?
Yeah, I mean, for a wagon, it's a footpath, so it's
A wagon and a cow.
Yeah, a wagon and a cow.
And an ox. We got an ox. Ox can handle it.
Yeah,
No, we got the cow. They didn't give us the ox. We got the cow.
yeah. You had the cow, so he didn't lend you the ox.
Yeah.
So you're using a cow to pull the cart full of metal.
And I'm paying close attention to this cow. I want to test Vale's theory.
Okay.
I've got my notebook out and I'm like,
All right, you get back to the
10
ship.
after 5.
Clearly, wait, hold on, wait. Okay, we can't miss this opportunity. Clearly, our dungeon master is not going to ask me to do this. I'm going to do it on my own.
All right,
I'm
you
going
do
to
it.
make an animal handling check.
All right, go ahead, make your animal handling
Because
check.
we've got to make this exciting somehow, right?
The cow gets loose, and then you have to chase it through the forest. Oh, this is going to go great.
Oh wait, no, that's
A 10.
Yeah, it's a 10.
It's good enough. You kind of lead it along. It's wanting to go off in its own way, and you're sitting there holding the reins, trying to lead it down this path, and it's not happy about it. But
Are you sure you know how to do that, Vale?
It's going down the path, isn't it?
It's going a little this way and that, but yes, I suppose.
I think it's fine. I think it's working just fine.
and
I'll make a note of that.
as you're saying this and you're talking back and forth, you feel a little slack in the reins as the cow is kind of caught up to you, and then it all of a sudden it turns left away from you, and make a dex check as
Oh shit.
the reins run into a tree, and the cow's on one side and you're on the other.
Dex check.
Yep.
Dexterity check. 15.
It jerks you back to a stop, but you maintain your balance and hold yourself up. But the cow is on the other side of the tree and trying to go that way, and you're trying to go this way, and it's Matches is just shaking his head.
I grabbed the dagger out of the back
Very
holster on my
interesting.
belt, and I hold the dagger up to the cow's neck, and I go, "No more of that now. Do you understand me?"
So, was that
Put
an
it back.
affirmative? Did it understand you?
Yes, he absolutely understood.
With its great
Well, hold on,
intellect.
wait.
Flip a coin.
Oh yeah, Vale absolutely believes that the cow understood that. Rolled a 6.
And you after a minute manage to get the cow back around the tree, and you get onto the ship without any further incident. To your surprise, Professor Matches, it does appear that Vale has mastered the art of cow wrangling. And
Cow wrangling or cow intimidation?
Both.
Same thing.
Both.
Same thing. You get to the ship. You get in there, and I guess you want to go check on your
Ubi.
Ubalex and your prisoner.
Yes.
Yes.
Ubi, where are you?
I'm going to stand way back and I'll open the door with my telekinesis.
Mind bullets.
That's
Um,
right.
Mind bullets.
Yeah, it's telekinesis, Kyle. You open the door, and sure enough, there's the Ublex. He's bubbling around in the little chamber in there, and you see he's got 3 or 4 saccharilliums going. They all greet you. Well, hello, greetings, hello. And you see she is still strapped in the chair and being actively attached to the Ublex, but doesn't look like she's in pain at the moment.
Would you like to handle this or shall I?
Oh, you can talk.
Only good with cows, hey?
Yes.
All right. Hello, my friend. How are you today?
And one of the saccharilliums slides over across the floor. I'm
I have
doing
not
well.
entered that room, by the way. I'm
Kinda-
standing in
yeah.
the doorway.
Kind of slides over and looks at you. Very well. And yourself?
Oh, I'm doing fine, but I believe that we have a situation.
Everything is a situation. What do you refer to?
You see, we are in quite dire straits. We need a favor.
Ah, a favor. Yes, yes. I am quite fond of doing favors for people, as you might have guessed.
We need that one.
Oh, what do you need with you need it back? But I'm not done with it.
Well, and that's our situation. Perhaps a negotiation. I wouldn't want to rob you, without some form of compensation. I mean, we are friends, are we not?
So
And at this point, Vale does chime in and say, "We need it back. We just need it back, not dead."
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Not dead is, of course, possible. Tell you what. Actually, I haven't been using her much lately. It's quite nice everything that you've done for me here. How long do you think it would be before I would have another tasty morsel such as she?
Well, unfortunately, I don't want to lie to you. I don't know for sure, but if we can't get you something with, what do you say, Vale, within the week, if nothing comes upon, we will go out and find you something.
In a week, eh? Well,
Or sooner. I mean,
Yes,
within the
yes,
week.
Absolutely.
We anticipate. I personally, because we often do. We're going to run into enemies, and what better place for our enemies to end up than helping you?
And of course, Vale has, and I'll lean into it and I'll say, you'll have to forgive him. He means well, so don't take offense at this. But Vale did think about you. He understood that you may not be quite happy with this arrangement. So, and again, please.
I brought you a cow.
God damn it, Vale.
Ow!
I mean,
it's
okay.
I'll step back away from the door. He means well, trust me.
Ow. Ugh.
Just something to hold you over. It's considered a peace offering.
Suppose if nothing else, after I'm done with it, you could eat it. Fine. A cow is, well,
They're pretty smart, right?
they have enough memory to serve my
See?
needs.
Oh, and I think you'll find this one has a very particularly terrifying memory of having a blade held to its throat and intimidated viciously.
Did it survive some sort of murderous attempt upon its life. Those
I
are
guess
some
you,
of the
you
best.
could say that. You could say that.
I mean, I think it feared for its life. Pretty sure it feared for its life.
of course, I can't vouch for that.
And you hear the little bell on the cow. Ding, ding, ding.
It's still terrified. Do you hear it?
You guys like my cow? It's a
That's
really
pretty
good cow, isn't it?
That's
It's a
pretty
good cow.
Yeah,
I practiced
one of
that.
the best cows I've ever heard.
It's not like an elephant.
Stop sucking up to the GM. RB.
Me, never.
He says, indeed, it does sound quite delicious.
And I'm sure Vale can take it outside and kick it in the ribs a few times if you like.
Absolutely, I can do that.
Perhaps, but just bring it in. I'll and he releases his tendril from
Find some
her,
stairs to roll it down, perhaps.
and she just basically collapses into the chair. Of course, she's shackled in, but she collapses down in the chair, and you can see that her skin has grown even more pale and grayish looking. She looks
Push
very
the cow.
weak.
I push the cow into the room, and I grab her by the arm and I drag her out.
All right, and he lets you come and go as you need. You drag her out. She cannot walk on her own. She is extremely weak.
That's all right. We have a cart.
Yes, we have a cart, but we have no cow now. Dang it!
Son of
And on that note, while y'all figure out what you're gonna do next,
Oh well,
wait.
before we shut the door, I'm gonna yell at the cow. And that's what you get for only being partially brown.
Damn it!
wow, you are evil, man. That's a tough thing to do to a not quite brown cow.
I'm just terrified.
How now?
You're
Not quite
terrified.
brown cow.
How
It's
now?
like
Not quite brown.
tenderizing it. Yes.
Yes. And as you all lock the cow in with the ooblex, you hear some more mooing, and you know what's happening. As the ooblex attaches its tendrils to the cow, and the last thing you see as the door closes is that tendril just latching onto the head of the cow, and you hear that moo once more. And we'll jump back over to the Bastion.
We are friends, aren't we, Vale?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
Just wanted to verify.
I mean, I count myself as having a few friends, and I would like to think that you're one of them. We haven't known each other all that long, but
Well, let's make a vow now. We won't feed each other to anything.
I don't ever plan on feeding you to anything. I don't plan on it.
The Mooblex is a thing, y'all. It really is.
Oh yeah, the Mooblex is totally legit.
Lindsay and Angela are both like, no. The rest of us are all dying. Oh, it's great. It's canon because it's in the chat.
It's canon
It's
now. Oh,
canon.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's a
canon.
Mooblex.
Yeah.
I just created a new monster. The
Let's
cow gets
Every
life
time you say
transference.
that,
A cow
I
dies.
hear moobs. Moobs. That's what I'm thinking whenever you say mooblex.
Moob sex.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
moobs
God, now you
sex.
just made it
Let's-
worse.
Yeah. Cool.
You
Let's
just
go
made it
ahead.
worse.
Yes. Well,
Why?
let's bring our prisoner
Let's
back
not.
Oh,
and perhaps stop in the tavern for a nice steak. I'm feeling like a steak all of a sudden.
steak would be good.
See, I was going to go a totally different direction with it. And
Steak,
that
raw
the
chicken.
Ooblex takes the life transference and reverses it onto the Ooblex, and then it becomes an Ooblex, but it's a cow.
It's a Mooblex.
It's a Mooblex. That's what I was going to do. But anyway, Rick had to go and ruin it with the that kind of ruined it. It really did. All right.
You're on probation, Dean.
That's not me. I didn't ruin anything. That was all Rick. How am I on probation?
Because you're the manager. And
I guess
boss.
I'm the boss. Yeah, I'm the
I need to
manager of
Speak to
this.
the manager.
you're in charge of this shit show.
Oh boy, we're in trouble.
Okay.
Let's go back to the Bastion where there are no cows, only people and vegetables.
You already said there was a pig, so
And a
you can
pig.
take it
Pig.
And a
back.
pig. I didn't say
And
cows.
somebody
though.
in chat
Gotcha.
and somebody in chat suggested that Vale round up all the chickens. So
It's all right. I'm sure Vale believes pig is vegetable anyway.
it is.
Maceo, I see. Yeah, you don't. It's safer if you just don't ask. You asked, what did you walk into? You walked into the United Adventure Company on a rare night. Back at the Bastion, you are standing in the foyer. It's about a 15 by 15 room. There's a door on the right and a door on the left. And no cows. And a door in front of you also.
Which way did you come from, Clark, when you flew down here?
Which way did I come from, DM? The
The-
door in front?
Yep, the door in front. Yeah.
The door in front.
And you didn't see anything of note other than some dead OSG, right?
No, but I wasn't really looking around that hard. I was more in a hurry to get the door open and get some extra help in here.
Yes, that's a sound tactical decision. So then at that, I'll just walk right over to the door on the right and just fling it open.
All right. The door on the right, it's not locked. It's a nice iron banded wood door. Inside are some, well, what used to be furnitures, art, oddities, more like statues, suits of armor, desks, banners, and tapestries hanging on the walls. Everything has been burnt, cut, destroyed somewhat by apparently the OSG. As you go in, it's not a very big room. It's only about 25 foot across. So the Githyanki are going to stay out, kind of mingling there in the foyer and kind of in the doorway to outside. There are no doors in this room, but if you guys want to make a investigate as you go through, the curios have been toppled and smashed. Paintings are cut from their frames. Clark, you are pretty distraught by the scene that you see and not able to really focus on anything else other than just the pure devastation of what you know were priceless artifacts of your trade and of your craft and of your fighting style. Brata, it looks like, as you look around here, while things are destroyed, they're done in such a manner that it appears someone might have been looking for something. Drawers are opened and the piles are just dumped out, and then the empty drawer, that kind of thing leads you to believe they were looking for something.
Whoever was in here was looking for something, and I'll just knock a pile of books over and look, and I don't know that they found what they were looking for. Knock another pile of something over. I don't think that's what they were looking for either.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that just kind of looking at it with a 14, it doesn't look like they found what they were looking for at all. It's just hurried and rushed, pull drawers, dump it. You see books with pages kind of torn out of them and flip through. So other than that, not much else. There's a pitch has been poured over pretty much everything in here. Looks like when they started the fire, they were hoping to just burn everything. Some of the pitch didn't light.
It started the fire in the tower.
Yes, but it's
Oh.
it's pretty much extinguished now. There's a little bit of smoke still billowing around. It got trapped in the tower. But in here, everything just has pitch on it. It never got lit on fire. When you go back out into the hallway, go across to the other door, or do you want to go through the door that was in front?
Go across to the other door.
You go across to the other door, and it's about the same size room as the one you just left. In fact, it's the exact same size and shape and look. So, as from the outside would appear, these two towers are about the same. Um, it looks like this is, or once was, a library of sorts. Bookshelves line the walls all the way around. But most of the shelves are empty and appear to have been empty for quite some time, as there is a thick layer of dust on all the floor, on all the shelves. The few books that are here are all stacked nice and neatly on a table in the center of the room.
Well, I want to look at the nice, neat stack.
It looks as if they were stacked when you get over there a little closer. They look like they were stacked to maybe the left of where they are now, like someone has picked them up and gone through them and restacked them. But these are personal accounts of tactics that were used in the war some 600 years ago. These are the generals' personal accounts, basically. They're my life in the war story kind of books.
I kind of furrow my nose and I'm like, ugh, written words, but they seem to be war related. Clark, can you make sense of any of this?
I think we can go through them later, Brata.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
All right. As you look around, doing anything else in this room, or is that pretty much it?
Not unless there's anything of note.
Okay. As you kind of walk out of the room, you run your hand across one of the shelves, like, swiping the dust up, just kind of look at it like, geez, it's been like this. And you feel the shelf kind of move a little bit, and you feel a click when you do it, and that whole shelf wall kind of moves. It appears that you have triggered a secret door. And you're able to
Who does that? Me or Brata?
whoever. It's just kind of one of those random things one of you's walking through and wiping your hand. So flip a coin. I don't care.
All right, I did it because I mean, Brata like just randomly touches things anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
True.
Fair enough. Yep. So you have triggered a secret doorway in the library.
Well, that's interesting.
A secret door.
A secret door. Yep. And you can see the bookcase is kind of blown out, and you feel a cool, damp, clean air hit you in the face as you're standing there looking at it.
Perhaps this is an exit, escape tunnel.
Maybe so. Only one way to find out.
All right, let's do it.
All right. And you open up the door, and there is an old wooden staircase spiral that heads up and down, and dimly illuminating the walls. It's like a blue-green moss almost, illuminating the walls just enough to see the stair treads. Do you want to go up or down? Or do you want to back out of here and go look at something else?
Were there any more rooms on my way down through the tower that I didn't check out?
Just the room at the top of the landing where you came in, then came down the ladder to the landing. There was a room there, and then the large foyer room at the bottom.
I say we check out the staircase.
Indeed, let's do it.
All right. Which way, up or down?
Up. Why not?
All right.
Feel like there's only so far up we can go.
There you go. When you go up probably, it's a very tight, twisty stairwell. You kind of have to go up it sideways because you're not sure what the middle is, but you can't see anything there, and you don't want to go tumbling down it. So you're walking along, and this blue green algae moss, whatever, is kind of illuminating, and you get up to a small landing, probably you look down 15 feet maybe from the door you came in, and you see on this side there is a lever that is hooked into a locking mechanism. It's very easy to identify and unlock and open the door from this side. And when you do, you open up the door, and it looks like this is a bed chamber. It's a bedroom. It's about 30 by 30. And you can see where the main entry door has been smashed at the lock mechanism. So you're guessing, Clark, based on your initial investigation, this is probably that room at the top of the landing where you came down the ladder. The smash looks pretty similar. There is some smoke in this room. It hits you in the face, and it's compared to the cool, damp air that you just came from is a little caustic. You cough a bit, burns your eyes, and as you get closer, go ahead and make me a investigate. There's something in the bed smoldering. All right. Brata, you must be blinded by the smoke because you don't even see the item in the bed, or perhaps you're looking at the door.
What's that up there? Wow.
But Clark, you look over and you get a little closer, and you're able to see that looks like a body is fully burned in the bed. The bed is smoldered all around him. The hay and feathers. It's pretty stinky. But you see there's a hand that has been burned as well, and it's curled up kind of in an open, like it was holding something spherical or perhaps cylindrical in its hand as it was torched.
Any sort of identifying features on the body? The guy that we're with, do you know whose bedroom this was?
This was McCall's room. That must be McCall. Oh God, they burned him. Oh no, those
We
savages.
don't know anything for sure yet. Don't jump to conclusions.
Well, that had to have been him. Who else
Who
would
else
be?
would be in this guy's room in his own bed?
Right.
Thanks,
Exactly.
Brata.
Exactly. It must be him. McCall was burned. I bet he was burned alive. Those savages. Oh, I hope somebody burns them off the face of the earth.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah, we're working on it. We've burned quite a few of them already.
Good. I'll get what's coming to them then. Ah, this makes me sick. And he kind of goes over to the window and does become ill, actually, and starts throwing up. Also, you see what looks like, I guess, for lack of a better term, like a carabiner on his belt. Probably where a key ring may have hung. In here is also a desk, like a writing desk, a wardrobe, standard bedroom things that you would have in a bedroom. Computer desk, 4 TVs.
So I'm gonna go around, and after I kind of found this this hidden tunnel earlier, I have decided that it is a good idea to go and touch all of the books and the bookshelves to see what's gonna happen.
Okay, so you're just like pushing on everything to see if there's another secret door.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does this do? What does this do?
Yeah, you don't find anything. The books are there. You get over to the writing desk. There are drawers. Are you going to open the drawers in the writing desk?
Oh yeah.
Okay. There is a key ring in one of the drawers. Actually, nothing looks out of place in this bedroom. That's the odd thing compared to everything else you've seen. It's just the charred body. Everything else, like they knew exactly where they were going, exactly what they were doing. Boom, boom, in, out.
They must have found what they were looking for.
I guess so. Let's take the key ring with us just in case, I guess.
Agreed.
All right. So you have the secret passage that leads out of this room, and you have the main door that leads out of this room.
I'll go and open the main door just to confirm that this is the room that I passed by on my.
Yeah, it is. In fact, it is. And you look over and you can see some of the Githyanki have started moving into the main foyer and started, looking at things. And the guy that's with you, he comes out and just wiping his face, cleaning the vomit off of his face as he was just hurling out the window. He looks at the destruction and the death inside, just runs back in the bedroom and out the window again. Just not having a very strong stomach, this one.
Like he'd never seen a dead body before or something.
Yep. Y'all want to go down these stairs, or are you going to go back in the secret passage?
Secret passage.
Sounds good to me.
All right, back in the secret passage, you go downstairs. You get back to the library landing. Then you go down and you travel down to the bottom of the stairs, and it just opens up into a cavern. It's very cool, damp down here. Doesn't smell musty, but it's cool and damp. There's a dirt floor, but it's kind of muddy and sticks to your boots as you walk. There's a door on the far wall and a door on the left wall. The door on the left looks like a regular door, like a regular wood door. The door on the far wall, however, is a very strong-looking iron door that appears to have large dents from the inside. So it looks like something has damaged the door from the inside. It could be battering ram hits. It could be, you don't know, any number of things. But it looks like
So from this side, the side we're on.
the dents are towards you. So
Okay.
they're from
so on
the other side. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Um,
Well, I'll go check out the wooden door first.
Yeah.
all right. The wood door is locked.
Well, let's try a key from that key ring.
Sure. You try a few different keys. Eventually, you find one that does work. And this is a small room. It's only about 10 by 10. And the only thing in here is a like wardrobe chest against the wall. And there's a bench. So it looks
All right.
kind of like a dressing room.
Well,
Open
let's-
that wardrobe up.
Yep.
All right. You open the wardrobe, also having to use the key ring. Eventually, you find the key that opens the doors, and then there's a drawer at the bottom as well. You open up the doors, and kind of hanging on one side is a suit of studded leather armor. A pair of boots. And then when you open the drawer, there are about 5 pouches. You look in, and each one of them is filled with gold pieces. You'd have to guess probably 100 gold pieces per pouch. There is a book also next to it.
Well, one of those pouches is now mine.
I'm surprised you didn't take all of them.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't
Well,
scroll it
don't
down
you
far
want-
enough. There's also a sword, a scimitar in this.
Ooh. I'm not there.
So is there anything that looks like fancier than usual or out of the ordinary, or is this all just like run of the mill stuff?
Oh no, the armor, the boots, and the sword all look very nice. The boots actually have some calligraphy on them. You notice that the armor, if you look at it really closely, it has layers between the leather and the metal. So it's got like 2 layers of metal, but then there's a layer of leather in between the metal. You kind of shake it and it doesn't make any noise.
Birdman, is this something you can use?
How heavy is it?
It's the actually weighs less than a standard suit of studded leather.
Yeah, I could probably use it.
And then I'll just like shove it at him. Here you go. It's yours. Did you want one of these? And I hold up a pouch of one of the pouches of gold.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take them all, just in case, so nobody else gets them before us.
Makes sense. Here. And I'll hand half of them over.
Clark is just standing there awkwardly with his arms full now with the armor and the pouches of gold.
And then I'm like, what about these boots? We need to take these too. And then I take them and like set them on top of the pile. And the book. Ugh. Books. Actually, here, if you want me to hold that stuff so you can look at the book, that'll work.
Sure. What is the book?
The dialect is a little older. You flip through it. It looks to be another like a personal logbook, like a diary. But as you flip through it, you see there are sketches and there are notes in the sketches. You see formulas for distance and speed, tactics that are written in. And in the last entry, you notice the last passage, it kind of perks your curiosity. It says, well, tried again today. Almost had him this time. The boots really helped me get out of reach. He's just so strong. When he hits the ground, it knocks me over. I'll have to figure out how to stay on my feet when that happens. Until next time. And as you flip through a little bit more, if you want to dig a little more into the book, you see
Sure.
that these sketches and everything seem to be referencing well, go ahead and make an intelligence check. It's referencing some kind of a creature.
Clark is not an intelligent creature.
No, it seems to be referencing something that's much larger, much stronger than an average creature. But it says something about having an immunity to shape changing. And you're kind of reading this and walking back out of there. No, Maceo, it's not a Mooblex. You kind of walk back out of the room, and you don't know why you didn't see it before, but there's like a workbench across the other side of the room from you.
But did we look at the sword?
Not yet. You took the sword though, right? It's a scimitar. It's a very nice looking scimitar.
Yeah, let's just assume that like Brata just like armed everything and just picked it all up.
That's
swapped
kind of what I
around
figured.
all
You were
up.
just going to take it all.
We went through the drawer at the bottom of the armoire, right?
Yeah, that was where the gold and the book was.
Okay. Okay.
And then you see there's kind of this workbench. It's kind of in the shadowy part of the room, and it's got vials and burners of all sorts. What looks like maybe a still, some buckets and bowls, and in those buckets and bowls are flesh. There's a meat cleaver and what looks like a juicing mechanism, and there's a book on the workbench as well.
I'll check out the book, but I'm not interested in the flesh.
All right. As you kind of check out this book, it looks like a cookbook of some kind, but a very strange one for making potions or serums, maybe. It talks about grinding ingredients, adding water, boiling them down, uh, and some of those ingredients are the flesh of the beast. It says you cook down and render the fat from the flesh of the beast to use with the. It says mushrooms and flowers, paste, grains, purified water. But each page that you turn has a big X drawn over the page. And the last page that you look at is not complete. All the ingredients are listed the exact same as every other page. Make an investigate as you are looking over this last page. Yeah, it's
19.
you notice that the ingredients are listed. Being a cook that you are, you know that the order of mixing ingredients is very important when you're making things. And you notice that every page, as you kind of flip back and are looking back and forth, the ingredients are in different orders. So it looks like whatever he was trying, it wasn't working, and he was trying different combinations of ingredients. And this last one he never finished.
Okay, I'm definitely taking that book with me. Can I identify the type of flesh just by like the look and the smell of it?
You could try. You can give it a since you're a cook, you would know if it's animal or not. So we'll give you a wisdom try on that.
Nope.
Nope, you have never seen this type of flesh before. It doesn't look like anything you've ever worked with.
Brada's gonna come up and take a look.
Okay, you can
I'm gonna dip my finger in this flesh.
kind of poke it.
Yeah,
All right,
poke it.
go ahead and make a wisdom check.
All right. Wisdom. Maybe I know something.
You know it's not an animal. It looks. You've killed enough humans and creatures by now, between humanoid creatures and animal creatures, to know that this is not an animal creature. This is something more humanoid. The flesh and the little bit of fat and meat that is kind of attached to it is not animal, for sure.
Hmm.
It doesn't smell, however. It's cold to the touch, but it doesn't have any smell.
Hmm.
Even though the
Goodness.
room smells kind of musty and damp.
This was a person.
Human person?
Yes. Yes, a thinking person. Maybe not a human exactly, but a thinking person. Kind of like, that not like our buddy Vale. That guy's not a thinking person.
No, he's not.
Meanwhile, somewhere else, Vale feels this chill go down his spine like somebody's talking about him.
His hackles raise.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody just
All
called me
right, I'll
Vale.
take a bowl of this flesh with us.
All right. All the ingredients are there too that he had listed in little containers. So if you wanted to bag, kind of collect all that stuff and put it in your backpack or whatever, I think you can do that.
Sure.
And then there's the only other thing in here is that big steel door.
Well, if they were trying to get in from the other side, it's probably locked from this side, so let's check it out.
Before we go, do you want to put these boots on?
I'm more of a barefoot person, but since I have the talons, Do you want to try them on?
Sure. And then I'm gonna put the boots on.
You put the boots on, and they instantly size to the proper size to fit your foot just perfectly, and you feel a little lighter on your feet.
These might be the most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
Are they doing anything for you?
They seem really light.
And you kind of put the boots on, and then the two of you stroll over to the large iron metal door, and on the door, as you get close, you can read a sign that hangs kind of above it. It says, "Danger, do not enter." And you kind of look around, there are like glyphs and runes around it, and then you look at the ground, and there's what appears to be some sort of a sigil or circle drawn on the ground with lots of those same runes and stuff.
Neris, you know about magic stuff, right?
A little bit.
Take a look at this. It looks like a magic thing.
Indeed, it does look magic. Let me see if I can decipher it for you. And, oh, I'm on the wrong page. Here we go. Yes. This looks to be an ancient magical spell. I rolled a 22 on this arcana.
Nice.
If I'm not mistaken, this is some sort of a teleportation spell. Short range, judging by the size, and it's only small enough for maybe one person to stand in. It's been here a long time.
Does it look like it's been used recently?
That's hard to say. Hasn't been used today, I don't believe. There's no residual magic coming off of it.
Okay.
If you
So,
if you want, I can cast the spell perhaps and see where it goes.
maybe later.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Very well. I know that is a risky thing to do. Both of you make a quick investigate, I guess, since there's no listen anymore.
Well, wouldn't a
Listen,
listen be like perception?
perception.
I guess
yeah,
perception. Yeah.
Perception would replace that.
It's the same though, isn't it? They're both wisdom based.
Investigation's intelligence.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
can have proficiency in one and not necessarily
true.
the other. So
That's
Yeah.
true. So yeah, make a perception.
Can I take my investigation instead?
You would hear it anyway. You hear from the other side of the door a great bellowing. Kind of sounds
Yeah, like putting two and two together. I know what's
the
behind that door,
distance.
but I don't know if Clark would.
Yeah, I figure you
So-
and Lindsay both probably know what's behind that door, but Clark
Yeah,
and
okay.
Brata don't.
Did you get any clues about what might be back there from these books?
I think it might be this giant thing in this book. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't look friendly.
No, it does not. Do you think we should try to open that door?
Not with just the three of us based on the notes in this book.
Okay, maybe we can wait for the others to return.
All right. You all are gonna wait then to do anything else? Head back upstairs, finish kind of
Yeah, I'd
rendezvous
like
with the others.
Yeah, I'd like to take the opportunity to get a rest in if we can.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably short rest.
Probably you can get a short rest while they're off to Fort of Wood and you all get done here. That's probably going to take about the same amount of time. So yeah, you can probably get a short rest in. And then we will jump back to the Fort of Wood as you are wagoning your prisoner back to the Fort of Wood. How does this look? Explain to me how you all are going to make this happen.
Vale's gonna pull the cart.
Well, wait.
Oh.
I was thinking. I want to say that we put the dog wagon on this ship.
We did.
Mm-hmm. You
Why don't
did.
We just use it.
Yeah, we can, but we still got to get this cart back to the the blacksmith.
You can pull that one out.
Oh, okay.
And you'll
Okay,
ride the
sure.
dog cart.
You're a big dude. I'm just a little guy. Remember?
Fine, I'll pull. It's an empty. Well, it's okay. As long as you're going to put her on that cart with you, I'll pull the empty cart. Sure.
Listen, do we have some rope? We can tie the other cart to the back of the rope. The Dalmatian should be able to do it. It's magic, right?
Sure. I'm all for punishing a dog. Sure.
This poor beast.
All right, so you're gonna tie the wagon
He's
to
not
the
nearly
wagon.
he's not nearly as smart as the cow
Yes.
was, but I guess the dog will get the job done.
Then break out the wand and start conducting the Dalmatian.
Right on. Yes, you hook the dog up. You hook the other wagon up to this wagon. You tie the prisoner down in the open bed wagon, and off you go through this rough kind of
Yes.
terrain. It's not easy.
Keep an eye on her. You're going to keep an eye on her.
I got her.
All right. I'll maintain control of this beast.
So, I'm trying to remember how we determined that earlier. You made an Arcana roll, didn't you, for that? When we first initiated that, and you figured out what it was, didn't I make you make an Arcana check for that? I believe.
Yeah, I figured it out. Remember, I learned trial
Mhm.
and error how to drive it.
Yep.
So,
Yep, you did.
I mean, I'm not going to do any stunts or anything.
No,
I'm not gonna
you're just-
walk
you're just-
wheelies or anything. You know,
Yep,
I'm
yep.
just going to,
And eventually, it takes a little time because of the terrain, but eventually you get there, and you pull in with your wagons and wagon in tow. You go back to the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, back to the blacksmith, drop his wagon off, and he assures you that he will have the remainder when they're in Karnagathar the next time you all are there. Hopefully, that's not too soon, but as long as you
Yeah.
give him some time.
I mean, it'll probably be a little bit. We've got at least one stop that we have to make, and I'm sure we're going to have to help out with some stuff at our next location. But thanks for the use of the cart. We will
Yes,
definitely
I'm-
be in touch.
I'm sure
And
we'll
if you-
find some kind of trouble to get into.
Absolutely. And if you need if you ever need anything shipped, you let Vale know. I got you covered.
Is there a way I can get in touch with you?
Absolutely. I don't know what that is.
Here's my business card.
Yeah, do you have like a Vale needs to make up some message cards that are little message
Dude,
scrolls that you could just
I
hand
need
out.
I need a wizard. I've got an idea. I need a wizard.
Yep,
But
there you
anyway,
go. That's a side quest for Vale.
that's a side quest for Vale.
And-
I mean, I did. So if you can get,
Well,
if
He can always reach you by contacting
yeah,
Jackson.
sure,
We're
sure.
supposed to stop in on Jackson every now and then, right?
That's true. That's true. Also, if you
Talk about somebody needs to be kicked. in
lady
the ribs.
what's her face, the leader, if you get in touch with her, she can through the channels that she has, a message can get back to me.
Oh, very well. Very well.
I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it.
I'll keep that in mind then. And hopefully
Message
see you again soon.
stones.
message stones. There you go. Ion stones of messaging.
Yes.
All right.
So I guess we're off to the prison then. I guess Kalan.
Yeah, you had made arrangements where to meet Kalan, we'll say, and drop off the prisoner.
Sure.
And it's kind of an odd scene, the two of you drawing this cart through town, hitched to another cart. Or no, I'm sorry.
We've already dropped off the one.
What did you do with her? Because she was
She's
in
in
the
the-
empty cart, right?
Well, we would have put her into our cart so that the Dalmatian can pull it.
Yes, latch her down to the top of the car.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I
Okay.
still haven't figured out how to open a trunk.
Nope. So you lash her down to the roof of the cart.
Yeah,
And,
she's all bent, all weird, and
But tastefully.
yeah,
Yes.
sure,
Tastefully.
sure.
you just have her kind of laid across the archway of the cart, and you meet Kalan. He thanks you. He's got a couple of the Wood guard with him, and they take possession and ownership and take her off. You see them heading off towards the palace.
Well, I'd say-
Kalan,
Yes.
is there a purveyor of magical wares in town?
Just the magical advisors to the court.
I see. Okay,
Is there
never mind.
you need something?
I do need something. I'm building quite a reputation for myself, and I need a way for people to communicate with me when I'm not there. And I was wondering if someone could make something that someone could get a message to me if they needed something. Building a network, as you see.
I'll make an inquiry. Perhaps I'll let you know. See if that's something that is possible by our mages.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. And he turns, he says, I suppose the next time we see you, it shall either be in Karnangath or upon a battlefield.
Most likely.
I wish you all the best. Stay well, my friends. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Stay. And to you as well.
And he turns and heads off. Let's get her. You hear him kind of barking. Let's get her back to the palace and get her locked up so we can get going to Karnangather. And
I'm sure I can figure out a communication network for you, Vale.
If you can figure it out, that's fine too.
anything else that you all wanted to do here while you're in town?
I don't believe we should get back to our companions.
Yeah, we've been gone for a little while, so we should get back. They might need our help.
Okay.
Who knows what kind of trouble they're in?
Right. You
Very
head
true.
back to the ship and
They're not nearly as calculated and non-risk taking as we are.
Well,
right. And you get back to the ship and you head back to the bastion. It takes you a little while to get there. This is probably a good place to take a break as you all
Indeed.
rendezvous back. How's that sound?
Indeed.
break.
Break. All right,
Break.
we'll do like a 10-minute break.
Sure.
10, 12 minutes, something like that, and then we'll come back.
Okay.
So go refill your snack jars, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. See you soon.
All right. Thanks.
music. All right, we're coming back at you, folks. Back to the bastion of Ashix the Dire. But I don't know if you all noticed over in chat, I threw out there for some story submissions in the Discord channel. I see your face, Brata, making that face at me. Submit your story ideas for the Mooblex. I'm going to put this into a monster sheet. It's going to become a real monster, at least in our world, for home brewing monsters. So let me know what you think. How you would write up the Mooblex.
Ooh, you can milk it and get a milk of memory transference.
Yes, you could. You could get that
I like
essence. I like that. That's a good idea. So yeah,
You just gotta be willing to put your hands on those udders.
not theseers, but udders, right?
Let y'all do that.
Oh boy.
That thing.
Yeah, I see the follower count going down, so we probably need to change topics there on the milking the Ooblex.
If you fail a dex check, the udders grab a hold of you and start sucking your memories from you.
Yes.
Mm.
Perhaps. Oh boy, the Mooblex is a thing, y'all. Anyway, we are back. Yeah, we've lost a few viewers probably because of the Mooblex talk. We will move on from that, but it is going to be a thing. If you play in the game on Friday nights for Plague of Fluxantine, you shouldn't be watching this stream until after your game because
Yes.
this may have future impacts. This game may have impacts on your game because your game is set 300 years in the future. Dun dun dun.
We have utter disregard for the future, and
Utter
going-
disregard.
Yep, and we're going to mess up your game.
They're milking it for all they can. And I'm helping.
We wouldn't want to steer things in the wrong direction.
I'm helping. Anyway, oh my gosh, y'all.
Let's move on.
Yes, let's. Hey, if you all want to do something really cool and really awesome, when we're done with our stream, head over to see our friends over at Dork Tales. They are doing the Extra Life weekend for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So if you have the time after our stream's over, maybe we'll raid them if we get enough folks in here to make it worth our while. We'll raid them. And then you all can help support Children's Miracle Life Network as well and all the great work that they do. They have a goal of $20,000 to raise this year, and they're pretty close. Last time I checked, they were at almost 16,000, and that was earlier this afternoon. So
Cool.
perhaps next year we can jump on the Extra Life bandwagon as well. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. See if enough people like us by then. Or still.
As long as we stop talking about Mooblex.
Yeah.
Should
They
be
probably
okay.
I actually don't think we could make those kind of jokes on an Extra Life stream. I think that gets you TOS bans from Extra Life. You have to keep your content PG for Extra Life. So it might
That
be a
would
little difficult for us.
for this group.
That would be challenging.
That would be challenging. That'd be tough. But in the meantime, you're stuck with us right here playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, that is what we're doing tonight. So we're going to jump back into this now, free of all the hilarity. Not really at all. Vale and
No chance of that.
matches come soaring in on the airship, landing. How far away would you like to land from the bastion, do you think? Just right on the front lawn?
I'd say drive her right in.
Yeah, we might as well.
Okay.
Let's not land on any pigs or other vegetables or anything like that. It's just
Pigs or other vegetables? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, pig's a vegetable.
Apparently it is in this universe. So you land, we'll say you land over here somewhere. You land your vessel. You see that there are several Githyanki standing outside. The front doors are open. I guess Brata and Clark, you're inside, outside. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm inside. Found a comfortable place to sit down and take a nap.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
You hear the sound of the airship kind of awakens you from your slumber, from your nap. And you feel rested and recharged as you see that airship landing in the front lawn. Do you go out to greet them? Do you want to wait for them to come in?
Brata's still asleep.
Brata is still asleep. Very well.
I'll kind of nudge Brata and try to wake her up and head out.
What? Mom, it's
Okay.
too early. I'm not going to school today.
The Catman's back, Brata. Get up.
Oh, okay. Sure. What?
The Catman. And sure enough, Vale and Matches step off the ship, and there are people like out on the lawn now, and they're looking like, oh my god, they can't believe their eyes, what they're seeing. No one here has ever seen this before. And they've got a lot of the livestock rounded back up, and you can hear them in the distance. But
If they listen really closely, they can hear faint "moo" coming from inside.
Everything is fine. Just keep your cows away from Vale.
yes,
Sorry.
Unless they're brown.
you all meet them out there in the yard, I guess, or do you wait for them to come in?
Well, we don't know where they're at.
Yeah, we don't know where they're at. So, I mean, well, we do.
No,
We saw them
we'll
go
meet 'em
inside. We saw
outside.
them go inside when we
Mhm.
were leaving, but or at least I
And
did.
you see all the Githyanki around there. I'll just kind of stand in the doorway, waiting for them to notice.
Okay. Pretty obvious they see you. You see them, you gesture, hellos, whatever,
We'll walk that way.
and they walk that way.
Mhm.
This way. Anyway,
Mhm.
and you meet. Go ahead and you want to share anything that you found here, or keep it all to yourself as a secret?
There's a thing in the basement.
Really?
A thing?
They're
What,
large.
what kind of thing?
It's an angry thing that wants to get out of its cage.
Really?
Okay.
What does it look like?
Well, we didn't really want to open the door to let it out without a full complement of people to be there to take care of this thing.
Well, how do you know the
I-
thing is there if you didn't see it?
Well, we heard it.
Oh, it made noise. What kind of noise
I look
does it
around.
make?
I look around and I see all of the other Githyanki just standing there looking for something to do.
I know. I was gonna say it, but I didn't.
I'm gonna open up the book and show it to Matches and see if he recognizes it, the creature.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a wisdom check on that.
Additionally, they were showing it, or they were feeding it humans.
Wait, wisdom or intelligence?
Oh, it
I
was
think I did
intelligence. It was
intelligence.
intelligence, not wisdom. Sorry, intelligence.
Any particular skill or just straight intelligence?
Just straight intelligence. Whether or not you've seen this before, or if you can make out what it is from the drawings. Yeah.
Did it roll?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you know what this is,
Oh,
Matches.
there it is. Oh, yes. What is it?
It's a stone giant.
A stone giant.
Yes, a stone giant. And they have it contained here? This could be useful.
Yes, it's in the basement, and it's very angry and wants out of its cage.
What kind of cage could hold a stone giant? Well, let's just go have a look, shall we?
And I will take Matches straight to the door.
Well, just-
Leaving
what
everyone
about
else
the re-
behind.
What about the rest of everyone?
Well, they can follow if they want to come along. Come on, little guy.
Well, I mean, if it's a stone giant, we'll need your army in case.
I mean, at least a small detachment, and then I'll go ahead and I'll gesture to Neris. Get a small group of men together. Okay, come on now. I gotta show you this angry creature.
Let's go.
All right. You head down the secret staircase through the library. Matches, you take a look around like, what happened to all the books as you're going through? And she leads you to a secret staircase that heads down to this very damp, dark, musty place. It is,
Gariknak.
yeah, it's lit by this strange moss that's kind of covering the walls. It softly illuminates. You're impressed by this. It's definitely some kind of magical effect on the moss. You get down to the bottom and the mud, it's muddy and just musty smelling. She points to the door and you see these huge dents in the door, obviously made by something on the inside trying to get out. Also, you recognize what looks like a workbench of sorts in this room as well.
I'll have to check that out for sure.
But it's got a still, it's got vials, potions, buckets, there's flesh, and you recognize the flesh. And you know, with a 22, you know that stone giants are supposedly rumored to be immune to lycanthropy. Where infections.
All right. So what does it look like that's taking place at this table?
You know what? You'll need to make another roll for that.
I'll do it. Arcana?
Yeah, you can do Arcana.
I mean, I'll see Matches like looking at the table, and I'll pull out the book and show him exactly what's going on there.
Yeah, and you do that, and between the book and your knowledge of Arcana, yes, there's definitely some potion brewing going on here. Looks like someone is trying to make a very specific type of what's the word? Concoction. It appears that they're juicing the flesh and then cooking that down, or cooking it and juicing it at the same time or something to make some kind of juice.
What kind of flesh is it? Does it say in the book, like what kind of flesh?
It says flesh from the beast, so you can, your best guess is whatever they have trapped there, this stone giant, is what this flesh is from. That's your best guess.
Yes. Well, thank you, Clark. Oh, and perhaps we also have something that may belong to you as well. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes. Vale, you still have the flower.
Oh yeah. Here.
Yes. For a
And I
while
hand-
left this. I don't know.
And I hand the flower over that Furbolg left.
no, that doesn't belong to me.
No? You sure you don't want it?
Why are you trying to give me flowers, Vale?
I assumed it was yours. Never mind. No, never mind. Take it back. And then I pull the bow out and I give the bow back.
Now that is mine. I'll take that gladly.
And I try to make it so that when she grabs the bow, she grabs the flower too.
All right. So
Sleight of hand.
yeah, go ahead and roll your sleight of hand. See if you can slip that.
Sleight of hand.
See if you can slip that in there.
23.
Clark, go ahead and roll a perception, and that'll be the DC of your perception roll, and see if
Oh,
you see him try
Whoa.
to slip the flower onto the handle of the bow right as you're
Whoa.
reaching for it. How do you
What is
react?
it with you and this flower, Vale?
I look at Matches and go, what do I do now?
Just ask
I
it
mean-
if yeah.
If he doesn't want the flower, then don't give him the flower. I don't.
Okay,
we
I
just-
won't. Okay, fine.
Is
It didn't
anybody going to
appear-
explain what this flower is and why you want me to have it so
Furbolg
badly?
Furbolg left it and said it belonged to one of us. It's not mine. It's not Matches. It's not Brotha's. We assumed it's yours.
Yes.
Have you seen the yellow sign?
wow,
I got it.
nice,
Alright.
nice
Sorry.
slip in there.
Wow.
That's a plug for our Wednesday night game, Impossible
Mhm.
Landscapes.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, it's something that Furbolg left with instructions that said that it belonged to somebody, and we're just trying to figure out who's it's supposed to go to.
All right, if Furbolg wanted me to have it, I guess I'll take it.
But we don't know who he wanted to have it. That's the thing.
Well, how would you know if he wanted you to have it?
Apparently, it has
The,
something to do with the flower. It's
yeah,
some sort of magic
he left
flower.
he left it with the innkeeper back there at Fort of Wood and said it belonged to one of us.
However, now do be warned. It has something to do that affects memories. I want you to be forewarned about that. So if it does belong to you, if I remember correctly, Game Master, Dungeon Master, it will erase some memories or something.
Thank you, Matches, for being honest with me, because I was about to make an insight check on Vale.
I'm totally go ahead and make an insight check.
Well, now I don't need to, because Matches just told me what it does.
But what?
So I'm
but Vale
not
is
such a
telling you
terrible
exactly what
person.
he knows.
yeah, Vale doesn't know that. Only Matches knows that. Matches identified the flower.
I look
Oh,
at
okay,
Match
I
and
just
I look at
figured you
Matches and
told
go,
everybody.
"Why didn't you tell me that?"
I thought I told you guys that. I'm
No,
sorry.
you didn't tell me that.
So since
Well,
you can
then.
identify things, I got a question for you, Matches.
Yes.
These boots, and I show him the boots on my feet.
I think they're made for
They're
walking.
made for walking.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just-
that's part of what they're for, but I'm sure they're meant for more than just that. They're a little too fancy to just be walking boots.
Well, yes, I suppose we can check those out real fast for you if you'd like.
Yes, I would.
All right, pull out my cranking Jack in the Box thing and hook it up with the alligator clips to the boots and start. And
All right.
I'll use identification as a ritual. And
All right. So about 10 minutes later of cranking the box,
ding.
it spits out this little ticker tape and it says these are boots of speed.
Yes, boots of speed.
Uh,
A very nice item.
Quite nice.
do you need me to read you the
Yes.
description?
No, I can look
Okay.
it up.
It'll make you go really fast.
That's a
I wanna go
nifty
faster,
trick.
Daddy.
Can you do that on the armor too?
Well, yes, if you would like it.
Please.
All right, click, click. In
the meantime- Can you only do one item at a time like that, or do you have multiple prongs that you can connect?
Well, it's the identify spell, so
Right. So you can just
you
put it
can
all in the.
identify more than one.
Yeah. So if there's anything else you have there that you would like identified, you can do it all at once. Save some time that way.
I guess the only other thing was the sword, right? The scimitar.
Yeah, that was the only other thing in there. So yeah, the sword and the armor. The armor is armor of silence, and it has a how to say in magical terms a +2 bonus to AC. So it's studded leather +2 of silence.
It enhances your physical resilience.
So it also gives you advantage on all stealth checks.
It increases your physical resistance and makes you sneaky.
And it has you can only do that up to 4 times per day, and then you have to recharge it by laying it in the sun for at dawn, and it regains D4 charges per day as long as it's in the sun at dawn.
Yes, that's what it says.
And the sword is a +2 scimitar.
Is it +2 seminar on swords?
Yes. +2 seminar on swords. It is very nice. And actually, as you're inspecting it, there's an inscription on the hilt
Like,
around
what
the
kind
blade.
of sword is it? Is it like a
It's
long sword, short sword, katana, or something?
no, it's
Claymore?
it's a samurai katana.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, this appears to be something right up your alley, Clark.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And why is there cheering in this ambiance track? That's not right. We don't need cheering.
Because they are impressed with my ability to identify.
It's all the
That's right.
Githyanki cheering you on. That's what it is.
Yes, that's it.
Yes, yes, thank you. Thank you.
We don't need frogs either. Perhaps this one is more fitting.
Crickets?
The language is old that the inscription's written in, and you cannot read it. It's in a language you haven't seen. So, but it is kind of fancy looking.
The sword?
There's an inscription on the blade of the
Right.
sword. That's it on the magic stuff. The boots, the armor, the sword.
All right, I have a special ability. Let me see it. Like, if I can't read it, I could use this to know someone or some place. Or we could figure out how to read it or get someone to read it.
Okay.
I think I know someone who may be able to read this. I'm not for sure. If you're interested, we can do that at some point.
Clark, if you're interested.
I don't see why not.
Okay. All right.
All right, and then it would be up to, I guess it's up to the game master on who, when, where, how far.
Yeah, it wouldn't be here probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to make a note on the sword here. Where is it? I lost the sword in my notes. Book, boots, sword. There we go.
Now let's check out this giant.
All right. You go over and matches. By the way, Brata, did you tell him anything about what Neris told you about the teleportation circle or anything?
No, I didn't tell him any of that.
Okay. As you walk over to the door, you see that there are runes and glyphs written on the door. You inspect it pretty well. There is no keyhole on this door. And you look down at the ground, and there is a circular shape drawn with sigils and the same runes and whatnot all around it.
I'm going to use my wand of magical detection on the runes in the door.
All right. They are magical in nature, of course. They do glow.
It's kind of like a Ghostbuster PKE meter. It's like,
Yeah.
"Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo."
All right, so it beeps as you wave it around. Definitely a
Oh, yes.
magical
There's
circle.
definitely magic here. Yeah, I'm trying to find out if they're like explosive runes or something that's going to hurt us.
Roll an Arcana. Now that you know that it is magic, you can roll an Arcana and see if you know what magic it is. That's what Neris did earlier. It appears to you that this is a teleportation circle. Or maybe not the teleport spell, however. It looks like it's been modified in some way. It's a maybe a permanent dimension door.
Really? Well, this is interesting indeed. This could be quite useful for moving around. I suppose if I took enough time, I could figure out how it works.
So, in that book that had the stone giant picture in it, was there anything about the runes or the teleportation circle or the door or anything?
You can kind of go through the book now that you all are standing there, and yeah, you find reference to what looks like many months ago, probably, where he took the old door out, put in this steel door, built a circle on both sides, chained the beast to the far wall to give himself more time, because you see he's doing something, right? Trying to do something to this beast, and you find reference to him setting a permanent way for him to travel in and out of the room without having to open the door, so he could surprise the beast.
So this will take us to the other side. Now, if that creature is free and has been banging on that door, I don't know if we want to just pop in there.
Judging by the notes in this book, I don't think that's wise. We do, however, as far as I know, still have those potions of giant strength or whatever they were.
Oh, you mean these right here? And I point at these potion bottles in my bag.
Yeah, those.
Well, can we listen to the door?
Yeah, sure.
See how far. I'll give it like a little tap too, like
And see if it echoes. Yeah.
to see if the thing is actually running around loose in there.
Oh, so you put your ear up. Maybe you have a little like stethoscope ear funnel thing that you put to the door
Absolutely.
that helps you hear things on the other side, and you hear some thumping that sounds like large footsteps. They sound way off in the distance, and you hear heavy breathing, but again, it sounds echoey and in the distance. You tap on the door and it echoes, and everything goes quiet on the other side. All the stomping stops, the breathing like shallows.
But no running towards the door. It just all stops.
Yeah, doesn't seem like anything's running towards the door.
Well, Vale, how about you have a look at this door and see if there's any dangers, traps.
Sure. I would like to investigate the door.
I'll stand over here.
All right, you investigate the door.
Checking for traps, checking,
Yep.
locked, all that good stuff.
Yeah,
16.
there's no handle, there's no latch mechanism. You don't see any signs of any traps. In fact, you're investigating it and you see where someone has basically put this door in place, and then it looks like they blocked around the door itself with like mortar and brick
Mm-hmm.
to keep the door in place. Like, this was an afterthought. This door was not
The modular wall.
Yeah, this door was not this is a pretty rough hewn cavernous room as it is. And they had this wall built in place, or this door built in place.
So no real way of seeing how it opens. Yes.
Correct.
I don't know how this thing opens.
Well, there is one way we can find. I believe that this circle will take you to the other side of the door if you'd like to test it out.
That circle right there will take me to the other side of the door.
I in theory, I believe yes.
I don't know. That circle, take me to the other side of the wall.
And yes, I'm standing away from it, by the way. I mean, this is what it says in the book. The author of this book had used this to go in and out of that room.
How do I get back? And when I get in there, how close to this thing am I going to be?
I would assume, since the person who is running this area. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Hmm?
Maybe the reason why this person is no longer running this area is because he did not come back from the other side once.
Well, okay. So who do we assume has been running this thing?
Is
Was
there any
it-
name in the book? Well, why
Nope.
don't we ask the locals if they know who was working here?
Well, I mean, the only person that the locals would know of is whatever his name was.
McCall.
McCall, yeah. Which I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I stand on the circle.
All right. You step into the circle and nothing happens. You're standing there, like braced, waiting for something to happen, and
I think it's broke.
Well,
Doesn't
let's
work.
see. Is there anything in the book?
Vale, why do you always break things?
I didn't touch it. I just stood on it. So I guess I did.
yeah,
touch it.
you
Never
there
mind.
is actually a as you're looking through. Wait, this. Hold on. There must be something here, and you look back and you see in the book where he's built in he's written down so he doesn't forget the sequence of runes and incantation that you have to say to activate this. And it's basically you read it, you recognize it as Dimension Door, but with some modification.
Yes, I believe I may be able to do it, and I'll run over
whoa.
and start pressing the buttons.
Whoa.
What?
Show me, because I'm gonna need to be able to get back out. So
Okay,
Fair point.
I'll show him.
All right. Just make an intelligence check to make sure you can understand what he's telling you. This is magic. This is magic.
gonna
He's
go
trying to
well.
explain to you a fairly complex magical spell.
Yes, where's the chalkboard? And I'll start writing all the little numbers. and
14.
stuff down on it.
14. Yeah. You're pretty confident. You got this. You're like, yeah, I got this. I can do this.
all right.
You know, and if you have any trouble, just tap a few times on the door. We'll hear you.
What if I'm never mind. Never mind.
All right.
All right.
And you may want to take cover as soon as you get in.
I have my hand on my crossbow as we're speaking.
We're with you, Vale.
No, you're not. You'll be out here. I'll be in there. You're not with me.
All
If
right.
you need somebody to go with you, I'll go with you.
I mean, you might have to come in right behind me because doesn't this thing only work one at a time?
Yep. It's just big
Okay.
enough for one person to stand in.
Okay, go do it. And
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All right. You push the buttons. You say the magic words, and
Right when I press the last button, I'll say, "Oh no!"
ah,
abracadabra.
ah.
And Vale, you are transported into a room, basically just a giant cave.
Okay, is it illuminated at all?
Very dimly illuminated.
Okay, so I have dark vision, so I should be able to see as if it were dim light,
Mhm.
or if it's dim lit already, then I should be able to see mostly normal.
Yep, and out to the edge of your vision, you don't see another wall. ahead of you. You can look left and you kind of see the rocks of the wall, and right you see the rocks of the wall, but ahead of you, and you can hear in the distance heavy breathing and the rattle of chains.
I can hear chains.
You can hear chains rattling, yes.
Okay. Pull out the message scroll. I don't have to read the message scroll, right? Well, I should be able to read it. And I send a message to Brata, which I don't know that I've ever sent a message to Brata before. So send a message to Brata. I'm in. I hear chains. I think we're okay.
Brata, you get that message kind of in your ear. You
And I
hear Vale's
relay-
voice.
I relay it to everybody. Vale just said this. Hey, can y'all hear him too? I think he's talking really loud behind that door.
No. I didn't hear anything. I'll knock on the door. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, don't.
And
Vale!
that sound echoes through the chamber. And as it
And I go,
does,
ah.
Vale, your ears start ringing, but you hear over all of it the high-pitched clanging of those chains rattling, getting kind of excited sounding.
I send a message. I can only assume. Well, okay. Can I make the? I'll just send a message back to Brata. Whoever did that, don't do it again. It's really loud in here. You're making it mad.
Don't do that again. You're making it mad.
Well, what are you using? Some form of magic to speak to him?
I
How
don't
are you
know. I
ma-
can just hear him. Like, he told me to tell you that, so I did.
What? Well, can you talk to him?
Hey, Vale,
Nothing. No response.
tell me about that thing in there. Vale.
So inside,
Vale.
I'm just inside. I'm trying to see which wall is closer and like where I might be able to hide and all that. I have nothing to say back to them. Can I hear anything from the other? If somebody's not pounding on the door, can I hear anything from the other side of the door? Do I even see the door?
You turn around, yeah, the door is about 10 feet behind you.
Okay.
So you can walk
So-
over to it and
Yeah.
you can
let me
kind of
walk
hear,
back-
yeah.
Let me walk back over to the door and say, okay, I found the door, just kind of in my normal voice. And
Uh-huh.
do they hear me?
Everybody make a
standing-
perception.
yeah.
If you're standing
I'm standing
close to the
next to
door,
it.
yeah, make a perception. See if you can hear them. The door's pretty thick. It's stone wall. Nope.
I don't hear none.
You get no response from anyone.
All right. So
The
this
chains
time
have kind of settled down a little bit.
So this time I'll speak just a little bit more elevated from where I was. Instead of normal voice, I'll just go up that one noise level and say, I'm on the other side. Can you hear me?
All right. Can you got your little cone to the door there? Matches.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and use that and roll again. See if you hear him this time. This time you do. I'm giving you the higher roll there.
Advantage.
Yes, giving you the advantage roll on this one because you're using your ear megaphone stethoscope thingy. You do hear him this time. Hey, I think I heard him say he's okay.
He's over here. He's definitely by the door. Can you hear us?
Can I hear them? Let's see.
No.
I'll say it really loud. I said, can you hear us?
Go ahead and roll with advantage as he's yelling at the door.
Advantage.
He's like up against the door yelling it. Yes,
20.
you can hear him.
Do you see a way to get back to the other side?
Okay, so I want to check over the door on this side and see what it looks like from this side.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same.
So it's mortared in place.
Yep.
The wall is it's built into the wall. Got
Yep.
it. Okay. No, it looks the same on this side. I don't see a way to get the door open. If you're gonna come in, you got to come in through the circle.
Is there another circle on the other side?
And I look back at where I came in because I didn't look down when I came in, but when I get on the
Yep.
other, when I look back at it, is there a circle there?
Yeah, it's not
Is it
so
the
much
same?
like drawn like it was.
Okay.
It's very dirty in here, very muddy. So it's more like built with a ring of stones. So
It's built out of stone. It's
yeah.
made out of stones. Okay. Like carved stones.
Yeah, the runes are carved into them. You know, the whole circle's made out of
I gotcha.
stones.
I gotcha. Okay. So I talk back through the door. Yeah, I see a circle on this side. It's not exactly the same, but does it look the same runes and all that?
Yeah, from what you can tell, it looks pretty much the same.
Okay. It's made a little bit differently, but everything about it looks the same.
See if you can get back.
Okay.
Hit the left switch up and down 5 times, then the right switch to the left and to the right. Then turn the dial 4 times counterclockwise and then 3 times clockwise and hit the 3rd switch 4 more times. No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
Up, down, left, right, A,
Left, right,
B,
B, A, start.
start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I guess I'll stand back in the circle and I'll see if I can get back to the other side.
Yeah, you do the runes on the door frame and you walk back to the circle. You do your best to say the words the way he said them. And it pops you right back to the other side.
I believe it works.
You made it. I'll run over and check him out. Does he got all his fingers and toes? And
He looks intact. He looks like Vale.
I don't remember. Do you have a tail?
I do have a tail.
All right.
That thing. Did you see it?
I did not. I could only see for about 60 feet. And it's dark in there. There's no light in there, but I could see for about 60 feet. And I did not. I saw walls on either side, but then it went back into, like deeper in, and I couldn't see anything on the other side, but I could hear it. I could hear chains rustling, and
So it's a
I'm
very
pretty
large room.
it's a pretty large room. Yeah.
Well, it appears to be safe. So
I guess so.
I commend you on your bravery and your dedication to the group, Vale.
I am the best, aren't I?
Absolutely. Shall we go again
Go where?
to check it out?
Oh, you want to go back in there?
Well, now that we know how to get back, yes.
I look at everybody else. Do you want to go in there?
I do not.
It'd be nice to know why they have that creature chained up in there.
Yes, it didn't attack you. It was still chained, was it not?
I think so. Like I never saw it come at me, but I could hear it moving around. So maybe it didn't know that I was there.
Something
Maybe-
made all those dents in this door.
Yeah.
Well, Matches
I'm not
is
going
curious.
in until I study this book more and figure out exactly how to take it down.
All right, I'm gonna play the Matches' flaw. He's curious. Curiosity is getting to him. So I believe we need to check it out. Brata, would you care to join me?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Neris will stay here with Clark and to help study the book with his magic knowledge. Perhaps the two of you can figure something out.
Do we want to take any help with us?
Sure, bring everyone. Why not?
I mean, that's a lot of people to send through the circle. What if it can only work so many times?
And you got to go one at a time.
And you got to go one at a time. You know what? Go. Just go. I'll come with you. Send Brata over. You go. I'll go. We'll go together. It's fine.
Yes, I think we'll be fine.
All right. you do the thing. You do the thing for Brata. You do the thing for yourself. 3 of you step through. Oh, excuse me. Step through into the other side, into the cave. And I actually do have a map for this.
Well,
Map.
when we get over to the other side, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my Eldritch Cannon. I remember his name was Leopold.
Leopold the cannon, yeah.
I choose you. And throw a ball.
Leopold, I choose you.
I've got 2 more that I can use. It's just I've never had a use for them yet.
Yes, I actually did have a map for this. So
All right.
Do or did?
I do.
Okay.
I do have a map for this. But Roll20's being weird, of course.
Oh, wrong game.
Oh, yeah. See what you did there.
Weird.
WYRD.
All right, that'll have to do. That's there you go.
All right. Okay.
That's about what you can see.
All right. So the bottom of the map here, that's the door
That's
that
the door. Yep.
okay.
And
So
this is a wall.
yep.
Yeah, this is all cave wall, basically.
Okay.
I made this map on dungeonfog.com.
All right.
So you all are there in the room. You can hear the chains gently rattling far off in the distance. Let's pause that suspenseful moment and we'll go out into the workshop area and we'll see what Clark and Neris are doing as you all adjust your eyes and your dark vision comes in. So you want to study the book and see if you can figure out what he was doing. Is that your goal?
I mean, when I read it earlier, didn't it seem like he was trying to beat the stone giant?
That's what it seemed. It seemed that he wasn't quick enough or he wasn't nimble enough to get out of the way in time, right? So as you're reading some of these entries, you see where he's like, "Oh, I got a piece today," and it seems like the pieces he gets, and then there's a little bit of description about what he did, and then he transferred that over to the recipe book. So you've got these 2 books, and you're kind of comparing the notes through them, and you see that what he's doing is he's going in here trying to get pieces of the stone giant from different parts of his body, and then, lopping it into a bucket to try to create this potion to stop the curse of werewolfism.
So
Permanent.
he's not trying to kill the stone giant. He's just harvesting its flesh.
That's what it appears. He's just harvesting the flesh. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was understanding from the book. He was just taking the flesh to make those potions.
But the stone giant has very keen senses, right? So he needed the leather arm, the silent armor, the boots of speed, and the scimitar gave him the ability to hit it. Otherwise, it has very tough skin. And then, too, it says in the experiments, when the experiments are all done, of course, I will release this beast back into the world. So he had all intentions of freeing the stone giant once he was done, but we probably know how that would have gone for him. Stone giant probably would have killed him. So
Does it say anywhere in there how he got the stone giant down here in the first place?
No, and that's the interesting part. It doesn't say how he got him in here.
Very, very careful.
Could have been through the use of magic. You could tell this guy, if it was McCall, then he's a very high level magic user. At least high enough to create these permanent dimension doors and teleportation circles and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to be a high enough level magician that he could have maybe teleported this giant in here.
Neris, what do you make of all of this?
I think it's cruel and unusual punishment. I think it's something the mind flayers would have done. Experimenting on another creature is just wrong. But sometimes doing the wrong thing for the right reasons, you know? If he really was working on a cure, a permanent cure that doesn't require a blessing from a priest, that could be good for people.
I agree with you 100%. What do you make of our companions going in there to face this thing alone?
Bravery and foolishness are often confused. And you know
Okay.
Neris to speak kind of cryptically sometimes like that, you know?
I mean, I think that about sums up Vale and Brata pretty well, though. Bravery and foolishness.
It does. The professor, he is wise. Perhaps he will keep them safe.
Yes. I drank from the font of bravery. Standing right behind Vale.
Mhm.
Oh, he brought it.
And he points out, see, it's chained. He's got it secured. Obviously, he's using some kind of very strong either spell or very strong metal to keep this creature harnessed. If it is a spell and it is Makal, then as his life force dies and leaves this plane of existence, that spell will weaken. Perhaps the beast will be freed.
We should let our friends know that little bit of information. They might not have thought of that when they went in.
Ah, good point. Indeed. Brata, you have a telepathic link with Neris, right?
No, not to
Or
my
was it-
knowledge.
How was he communicating to you before?
I think we were just talking in
Was it
GIF.
just talking in GIF? Okay.
I think that's it. Yeah, I don't think there was anything special.
Let's see then. Let me look at his, because I thought he had a link. Maybe he doesn't. Just look at something here.
Well, Neris is a magic user, and I'm sure he saw how everybody used the transportation rune, the circle, so he could probably figure it out easily enough to get in there and warn them.
Yeah, he could do that. I was just looking to see if he had anything he could use without doing that. But no. He so yeah, he'll go over and do the thing and say the magic word, and he pops in and basically tells you whatever you're gonna do, you need to do it quickly. Because this thing could be free soon. And it is very strong. And tells you everything that they figured out.
Mhm.
And then he steps back through the portal, not to leave Clark alone for too long. Who knows what might happen out here?
Uh-huh. Are we going to do this? Are we going forward with this?
Don't you want to see what is going on here?
Not really. But if you guys go, I'll follow.
Yes.
Yes.
Lead on, Brata.
All right.
Billy, I
I
can't
will.
control my little cannon. So
Huh. All right, let me look at something real quick.
I'll pull another one out.
That'll
that I
probably
can
work.
Control that.
Sometimes when I drag tokens onto the map, you guys can't control them. I don't know why. All right, and there you can just start to make out through the piles of what look like animal bones and maybe humanoid bones at the feet. There's a pile at the feet of this grayish blue creature off in the distance. He sees you about the time you see him, and he lets out a bellowing roar. But you can see he is weakened. His shoulders are sagging. He looks angry, but
I want to look around and see if I could see McCall's body or signs of a body.
there are signs of lots of bodies, but all of them are picked clean. Bone, just white bone, basically. It's hard to tell what body parts are what. Are they human, animal, what?
Why are you being kept here?
And he looks at you kind of inquisitively, and he speaks back. Other man cut me, hurt me, steal my
Other-
flesh.
What other man?
The man dressed in silent armor.
Yeah, I think that guy's dead. Did you kill him?
No.
Would you have?
No. This is my
Why not?
penance.
Your penance for what?
A trick.
What trick?
Apparently, I stole from him.
Did you?
Unknowingly.
If you didn't know that you did it, was there actually a crime?
Our cat friend here takes things from people all the time.
I do.
How long have you been down here?
I don't know, a long time. I heard sounds of a battle above.
Yeah, we're pretty sure that's what killed the guy that was keeping you here.
Yes. How long ago has it been since you've seen him?
Time has escaped my understanding here. It's been a while, for sure.
Who's been feeding you?
He does. He brings me livestock.
Cows?
Cows.
Brown
Well,
ones?
let them bring you a Mooblex.
Yes.
One more to go, and they're all on the Mooblex train.
You can't fight the Mooblex.
Oh gosh.
Well, then you must be pretty hungry.
I can
Oh.
always eat.
Matches is just thinking. He's thinking this to himself. Could that giant fit in Ublex's chamber?
It is a huge creature, so probably
All right.
not.
Okay.
Oh.
He's thinking it to himself. Sizing him up.
So he is dead, truly and for real.
Well, I would assume so. There's a dead body in his bed.
So you shall just leave me here to starve? Perhaps
mean-
you could free me.
I mean,
Well,
yeah, we could do that.
Yes, we
just-
could help you.
I would need a guarantee before we did.
And of course, you know, if we do something for you in return.
Yes, you would
Yes.
want something from me, of course.
Well,
I
it's always good to remember those who did kindness to you.
yes, it's just.
I
the way
mean,
of
your
the world.
freedom's got to be worth something, right?
Yes, my freedom is
And
worth
maybe-
everything.
And maybe we don't want anything now, but maybe in the future.
Yes, I'm just saying we may need some assistance that, your particular brand of assistance one day.
Understood.
Mhm.
Understood.
What's
Where
your
are you
name?
from? Oh, yeah, that's a good question too.
What's that? What
What's your
was
name?
name
And where
is
are you from?
Great neck.
No, close, but no. My name is
That's what
Gorak.
Diamond,
Yes.
Diamond said his name is Great Neck.
Oh, did he actually spend channel points for it?
I don't think he
think
spent
so.
channel points.
Oh, Chaotic's here. Hi, Chaotic. Or maybe that was a long time ago, and I'm just late
It was
to
a little
the
bit
chat.
ago, but I think she's still lurking.
His name is Gorak.
Yes, it's close enough to Goranak,
Gorgok, you said?
Gorak.
Gorak.
Gorak. Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
And then someone else asked where he was from.
Yes. I asked where he was from.
He used to live in crap, what's the name of that mountain range?
Big one.
The one you
The big
guys
mountains.
haven't been to yet.
The big mountains.
Mountains of the Dawn, is that it? Does that sound right to y'all?
Mountains of the Dawn. I don't know. Maybe.
Trying to pull up the other map so I can look at it real quick. Yes, that is the name of it. Mountains of Dawn. The Mountains of Dawn. It's north of Strana Falls and the Pearl Mountains,
Okay.
which
How
is
did guy-
quite a
Go
This
ahead.
ways.
guy can't fit through the teleportation portal, right? Like he couldn't go to the other side, right? I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
a regular sized room on the other side, right?
Yep.
So how did he get you in here?
Yeah, that was my question too. How did he get you in here? Because the room that we can get to from here, you would never fit in. So if we're going to help you, we got to figure out how to get you from in here to someplace, I guess, outside.
Some sort of magic. He trapped me. It was he and several others. They trapped me. They bound my legs and arms and then cast some sort of spell, and I woke up here chained. I remember they drew a large circle around me and cast this sparkly golden glitter into the air, and
And don't they know that shit gets everywhere?
Stupid glitter.
still been pulling it out of my crack of my arm.
Your
See, look,
crack.
here's another piece
Pulling glitter out of your crack.
of his muscles.
His arm cracked.
His arm crack. He's
I
a
can
stone
only-
giant, guys. He's got cracks all over him.
I can only assume that you must be starving right now.
I could eat, yes. This was what he would do, is weaken me. By not feeding me for days, then he would come and cut my bits off, flesh, stone here and there, and he took 3 toes. Those were easy for him to get. As my legs are shackled to the wall, and he kind of moves his foot around.
I would like to send a message to Neris. Neris, find us some livestock. Send it through the circle.
Yes. Some freshly picked pigs.
A pig, a cow, something, preferably a cow, something that we can feed to our new friend. Question mark.
Well, it can't be a pig because a pig is a vegetable, right?
Freshly picked pigs.
Yeah, it's a freshly picked pig.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I want to walk just a little closer to him to see what his reaction is.
Oh no, my shirt's almost the same color as my green screen. It's messing up.
Mhm.
You walk a little closer to him, and he kind of shuffles his feet into a more of a defensive posture. And he looks at you. What are you doing? You have a. What is that with you?
It's just my companion. I may be able to assist you further. I just need the assurance that you're not going to turn on us.
You have done me no harm. I mean no harm to you. Should you mean no harm to me?
And at this point, I'll has Neris answered me?
He basically okay. Sure. I don't know how we're gonna get him down here, but okay.
I mean, you'll figure it out. There's 50 Githyanki up there. Figure it out. And I'll tell the stone golem. I have some sustenance coming. I don't know how much they're gonna bring, but they're gonna send some stuff in here for us for you.
Okay. Clark,
So as of-
you hear Neris is basically he wants us to go get the livestock and put it through the portal. What?
Can we do that?
Theoretically, anything standing on the portal should go into the room as long as the incantation is said properly. So yes, I think. Maybe?
So the thing standing on the circle doesn't have to be the one to say the incantation?
No.
Okay.
No, apparently not. Because you saw when they went through, it was matches that was saying the incantation.
Okay, fair enough. I guess we can go try to find them something.
Okay. And you all go up the stairs, and he talks to the Gith, and they run out to the farmhouses. A small crowd has gathered outside, and you never put that armor on, did you? You just
No, I didn't put it on. I wasn't sure if I needed it or not.
okay. And you walk out, and the guy that you met earlier, he says, "There, him. He's in charge. He's the only one of us around here that is a samurai. At least his sword looks like one." And they all look at you. What are you gonna do? What's going on? You know, the standard panicked mob questions start flurrying at you.
Everybody just calm down for now. I'm not from here. I'm still trying to figure things out too. We'll figure things out. Just go home, go about your lives, get things cleaned up. Don't worry.
A few of them shake their head and kind of they turn around to go, and they see the Githyanki coming back, a couple of chickens, carrying them. They're like, "What are they doing with the? No, you can't have the chickens!" And they start to go over to pull the chickens away, and the Githyanki just shove them down and run into the bastion. And they look pretty upset. "What are they doing with our chickens? Where are they going? They're beasts. What are they?" And all those questions.
I promise you'll be duly compensated for the livestock. Don't worry. Just go about your lives.
Oh, okay. If you say so. I don't know why we trust you, but we do for some strange reason that we are only mere NPCs of no consequence.
Hey, they could be useful. Everyone has a consequence.
They're Ublex food, right?
It could be. Keep it up. Keep it up,
Keep it
villagers. Keep it
I
up.
mean, they didn't do anything. They're
Well, we
just
don't
some
we don't have
poor,
to
like,
feed 'em to the Ublex.
villagers. We've
Eventually,
formed-
we're going to have to form our own army.
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
We need a military.
We do need a
We-
military.
We've only got a small battalion at this point. We don't have a full army. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they come back down with the chickens and a pig or two, and suddenly some livestock starts popping through the portal, and you hear chickens clucking and
Hey, I wanted to do something while they were getting the.
okay, yeah. So before that happens,
I wanted to tell the giant as a further token of our
Cooperation.
yes. hold out your foot. I'll see if I can do something about those toes.
Oh, what do you plan on doing to my toes?
Well, hopefully, I'll get them back for you.
Oh, well, can't hurt to try. And he holds his foot out towards you. It's a very large. His foot's bigger than you are. He could easily just
Oh, yeah.
like squish you with his foot.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll reach into my bag and I'll pull out this device that has all these wicked looking needles and this glowing green chemical in it. And
He
I'll
looks
inject,
concerned.
I'll inject it into his foot, and that's how I cast Cure Wounds.
Ooh. Nice. And as you're doing that, you're working on his foot. Things start coming through the portal. Chickens mostly. A couple of a pig or two will come in there, and they start filling the room. There's 6 or 7 of them have popped through now. Go ahead and
I'll go ahead and cast
Roll
it at
your-
my maximum
yeah.
cast level.
go ahead and cast your spell.
I'm going to cast it at my maximum level.
All right.
Oh, it's fucking lame.
I mean,
It's 11 healing, though. Right?
37.
I don't know why I'm looking all the way over at that monitor when I have this one right here in front of me.
Oh, I did 37.
Yeah.
Because I cast it at a higher level. Okay.
Yep.
mhm.
Higher level cast at
Right.
4th level spell.
Yeah.
Cool.
Why does it say 37 and 11?
That's a great
Well,
question.
11 is just my regular cast.
Oh, so it's
Because-
37 at the higher level and 11. Okay. That's how it
Because roll
splits it up.
20, that's why.
Yeah, because roll 20 stupid. So you really did 48. You healed 48 damage from him.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
That's right. Matches can heal as well as harm.
And yeah, you see that his wounds kind of cover up, and all of them, the toes, the what would be his skin kind of covers back up. It looks more like a rocky outer surface and then a fleshy interior. But it kind of grows back over the open wound. It's looking kind of nasty. It was dirty and probably infected. And he breathes just a sigh of relief, and you see the look of pain kind of go away from his stony exterior facade. So thank you, my friend. That was
I take my crossbow and I hang it back on my belt and I walk over towards him. Could I have a look at the locks on these chains?
Why, of course, you may have to. Well, you can see the ones on my ankles.
We're such nice people.
You're such good people.
We're so evil.
So
So
evil.
everything comes with a price.
Everything comes with a price.
You know,
So
I'll-
I'd like to take a look at one of the ones on one of his ankles. Just kind of get an
Sure.
idea of what the mechanisms look like and all that. So I guess investigation.
Sure.
Oh dear Lord.
Never seen anything like it.
Well, this is a unique lock that I've got a lot of experience with locks and mechanisms of that type. I've never seen anything like this.
Is it magical?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, because if it's regular, we just smash it.
True.
I could have a go at dismantling it if you'd like.
Yeah, if you want to take
by all
if you want to
means.
take a look at it, sure.
Oh, I closed my character sheet. Whoops.
Oh dear.
Brata, you still have the key ring?
Yeah, I do. I do. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna try one of these keys in this key ring.
Go the easy way.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I had this. I forgot to tell y'all. I grabbed this out of dude's
Oh, you have
desk.
keys?
Yeah.
Right as Matches has all his tools out, he's getting ready to go and blowtorch and everything. Shh. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Brata comes over with the key ring. Oh, hey,
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
this will work.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
let's try this.
I forgot I had these. Maybe this will work.
Now I feel a little disappointed.
Do any of the
Fine.
keys fit the lock on the stone golem's left ankle?
Yeah. One of them will. There's about 12 keys on there. But one of them does work, this lock. And when you unlock it, there is a little flash of light that comes from the latch mechanism.
Okay.
And he gently wiggles his ankle out, and you can see that his leg was actually starting to grow around the shackle.
Oh, he's been here a long time.
He's been here a long time.
Is that farm animals?
Yes, we have farm animals.
They're
Yeah, they're
sending you
walking
livestock
around the-
through.
Yeah, they're walking around in this cavern. Moo.
Damn it.
That
Oh,
carefully practiced voice that the GM did earlier. He should do it again.
Yes, it should.
Y'all want to hear my elephant?
No,
No, we don't. We don't want to hear
there better
your
not be an elephant in here.
No.
All right, so it looks like we've got the keys to those locks, which I didn't know we had. So
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
Didn't you say you found them on in the guy's room upstairs?
Yeah.
See, y'all have yet to tell them that you found the dead body.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So that, yeah, Mackle, yeah, we think we found him. There was
Oh.
a burnt dead body in his bed.
Oh,
A burnt
Oh.
one.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, y'all heard me telling Gorak here that, you know, we think the dude that did this to him's dead. I mean,
oh,
there's a
Oh,
there's
so
a
you
piece
think-
of charcoal upstairs. That,
oh. So you think the guy that did this to him is the same guy that's supposed to be running the tower? I thought that was two different. Okay,
I
says
mean,
Vale.
maybe they're two different people, and now you've got Brata like questioning.
So what you're saying is this town is in the market for proper leadership.
Oh dear.
Well, I mean, we never did determine who was supposed to be in charge here. We kind of got distracted by the secret passage and the stone giant in the secret room.
And the 500 gold pieces.
Mm.
Oh, you didn't tell them
So-
anything about that.
So
Yeah,
I'd
mostly
like,
just because Brata would forget.
I would like to ask Brata for the keys. Can I see those?
Fine, here.
Yes, I have keys. I have keys to everything in this place.
Jingle them in front of him.
No, I walk over and I undo the latch on the lock on his other leg.
All right. Yep. Same thing. Little flash of light. And he lifts his leg and stretches it. Oh, do you know how long it's been? Because I do not.
I mean, based on what I'm seeing down here, it looks like you've been here a long time, my friend.
Too long.
All right. Now, you hear what I hear, right? Back there at the other end of the cavern, there's livestock coming in to this room. That's your food source. Are we clear?
Yes, you are a strange creature, but yes.
Okay.
Strange doesn't even tell you half of it.
I'm glad you can recognize that. So
And he
undo. I look at Brata and Matches, and I go, let him loose.
By all means, I'm not one to keep a somebody prisoner that didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, he said he
Yes.
stole something, but he didn't realize he stole something. So to me, that's not a crime.
I say let him
Well,
go.
we know how you feel about stealing things, but yeah, let
Yeah,
him
but
go.
I try to steal things that I know are not mine. So
No.
that's
Human experimentation is wrong. I'm gonna take a moral
Sure.
stand on this.
okay. Okay.
We should let him go.
So I undo the lock. I open the lock on the I guess what would be on his right wrist.
All right, you got to get up there. He's a huge creature, so he's
That's-
like 50 feet tall. You know,
Oh,
he's
Yeah, he's
huge.
going
I'm gonna climb you now. Okay. I gotta get and I mean, can you put your arm down here closer? Can you reach that far?
He can't quite reach that far, but he puts his leg out in a way where you can kind of run up his leg, and
All right.
you can make an athletics check to jump up to his shoulder, maybe.
Athletics, you say.
Yes.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Yes, it should.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
okay.
actually really good. You make
That's
it up there.
okay.
You jump up and land up there on his shoulder, and you slide down, shimmy down to his wrist, and you're able to get that unlatched. And he just swings his arm over to his other hand, and you're like holding on, but he's going slowly. But you like freak out for a
He's
moment.
got me in the palm of his hand, like right.
Yeah, basically, and he just
Okay.
swings his arm over to the other hand, and you reach over. You can unlock that one pretty easily. He is free. He bends down, kind of shakily, and puts his hand on the ground, and you can climb out of his hand.
Okay, I will do that, and I will pocket the keys.
All right. He slowly starts walking. It's very difficult for him to walk, but he slowly starts walking, and he finds a rock on the ground. He picks up a large rock, and he throws it across the room.
Kills 50 chickens.
Yeah, he hits a couple of the chickens with it, and it does kill them. Pretty much instantly. It does 28 damage to the chickens.
Okay.
And so then he just kind of strolls over there. He picks up another rock. He does this a few times, and he's got his meal. He says, "So how long do I have to wait to be freed from this prison?"
Well, that's a good question. I don't know how we're not like outside of the gizmos and gadgets that Shorty over there has. We're not magic users. So we'd have to find a wizard that can get you
What?
out of here.
Are we underground or are we
Yes.
upstairs in the tower?
Yeah, we're underground.
You would estimate you're probably 30 feet underground.
Yes, we'll find a way to get you out. Until then, we'll see that you're kept comfortable.
Yes.
I mean, we'll definitely provide you with better accommodations than your last host.
Yes.
And he says, "Well, can we at least open the door?"
I guess.
Well, we don't
I mean,
really
you c-
know how. I mean, I guess if you know how.
I mean, we could just what's the door made out of?
It's probably steel. It's metallic. It's an iron or steel door.
Don't Matches, don't you have like a cutter or something that you can just cut the door open?
I mean, I could use my tinkering to see if I can get it open if you want. If the game master says okay.
I mean, you can do that. Now that I know you didn't want to do that before because you were unsure of what
Yeah.
was on the other side. So
Uh-huh.
All right. So if I take extra time, can I get advantage on the roll? Or
yeah, sure. You can take some time here and do it. Meanwhile, more chickens and stuff are coming in.
I'll send a message saying, "Hey, okay, that's enough
That's enough.
livestock. We're good. We're
Ooh.
fine."
Ooh, yeah.
That's
After a while,
right.
you get your blowtorch going, man, and you just Clark and Neris are on the other side, and you see this beam of fire come out of the door as it starts melting and cutting up the side of the door, and
And he's in his own little world, man. He's got stuff to do. He's tinkering and all.
Mm-hmm.
yep, he's got these like big goggles on, and
Yep.
the stone giant is chewing away at some chicken, and you see him throwing carcasses and bones and whatnot away. He says, "Well, when you find a way to get me out, I shall make good on my promise and repay you."
Well, if anything, it may take a while, but we could tunnel.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
It is a thought. And what else do y'all want to do? I mean, he's pretty content to just sit here and eat. He's told
I
you
mean, it's
he'd pay
Been a
you
while.
once you get the door open. I mean, it takes a little while, but you get the door open. There's a cow.
But the important question is it a brown cow?
I'm sure it is.
Mhm.
It is now because it's covered in mud. Because it's down here in
Yeah.
this muddy, rocky, gross place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should we find a brown cow, I will name it Lulabelle.
I'm
Lulabelle
sure you can
brown
find a
cow.
brown cow.
It shall henceforth be ever named Lulabelle.
Got it. All right. So we need to find a way to get this guy out of this cavern, out of this cave, I guess. There's no way he's going to fit through that door. There's no way he's going to fit through this room. There's no way he's going to fit through this tower. Right?
Well,
Nope.
we do have a small army with us. If we provide them with the proper tools, I'm sure we could
Yeah.
burrow out of here, tunnel out of here.
Yeah. I mean, it based on how far down we are, I don't think we'd have that far to go. It'd take a while, but I don't think we have that far to go.
You know the ground here is fairly sandy up above. You know you're right on the beach.
That's true.
Oh, I'm sure it will take several days, if not a week or so. But I mean, that'll give us at least give me time to peruse this tower a little bit to find some more information.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow a dog has gotten in.
Don't eat
Please
that.
don't. Yeah, please don't take the dog to the giant.
The dog walked in through the door,
Yeah.
the now open door.
All
I
right.
mean, that we could do that, and while they're doing that, and this is just an idea, I can look around and see if I can find some information on how they got to shine in here. If I could find the spell or whatever, I'm not
Yeah, because
expecting
if we could figure out how they got him in here, we could probably figure out how to get him out. So yeah,
Probably, yeah, probably. Do we want to send the villagers away? Like we've been telling everybody, make way to Karnagath, or do we want to tell these folks to make their way there as well?
if there's nobody here to lead them, then they may as well go. They're not safe here.
That is absolutely my point. They're not safe here.
So
So
are they part of the treaty?
I would guess yes.
Well, McElgran was, and he's been killed.
Yeah.
Everywhere else, they've had somebody step up and take lead, even though most of them have been totally incompetent.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen anybody here who looks like they might be in charge.
Right. So Vale would like to go back up to the surface, and I'm guessing that there are still some people lurking about, trying to see what all's going on, what's happening.
Yeah, there's some nosy bodies out there. Even though Clark has told everyone to go home and go back to your daily lives, there are still some nosy bodies around.
And good citizens of the Bastion. I guess that's what we'll call you, citizens of the Bastion. You are not safe here. As you can see, there are forces afoot that want to do you harm just because you are who you are and you're associated with who you're associated with. You see what they've done to your tower. No one here has stepped up to lead you. Am I correct?
You all will lead us, right?
We will not lead you. We are not here to
Wait,
stay.
Oh, you're not staying.
No, we have a greater mission.
What should we do then?
There's a place for you in Karangather.
Yes.
All of the people that are protected by the treaty can
Leaderless?
go there.
Yeah. All of people who are leaderless, but under the protection of the treaty between the different, and I mentioned the different groups.
Yes, the treaty, yes. We hoped it would never come to this, but
Who attacks you? Was it the Order of Sacred Grove?
well, it was those, they came off that ship, yes, they came this way and attacked us, yes. They were
And
wearing that.
You were
And
able
I-
to defeat them.
No, we ran and hid in the forest.
No, those are the ones that we defeated.
Oh,
This is where
Yeah.
they were coming from.
okay.
Hmm.
So, and I just real quick to make sure that it's the same force. I described the uniforms of the OSG, and are those the ones that attacked you?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So, if that force came through here, it's only a matter of time before another force makes their way through what they assume to be taken territory, and have their way with you. So, if you are not willing to stay and fight, then you should go to Karnagather.
But how? It's
Not willing
Weeks.
or able. It is weeks. So gather up your things.
fine.
Actually, 1 minute. Hold on. How many people are in the town?
It's not even really a town. It's more like a small village that has kind of grown up around the Bastion. So there's only about 20 people here.
Okay, and how many people from how many elves are coming from Forda Wood? Because Will's coming here with the boat.
Yeah, there's probably 30 to 50 that are coming from the Fort of Wood.
Okay, so a couple of trips and Will could get them all to Karnangather?
Yeah, probably.
We have a boat on its way here. There are also some elves that are on their way here. The boat is scheduled to take the elves to Karnangather. We can make sure that there are arrangements to get you there as well if you would like to travel by sea.
Yes, I think I would. We'll round up the rest of the folks. When should we be ready to depart?
Let me see. And I send a message to Will. What's your location? When will you arrive at the Bastion?
So he'll be there the next day. Basically, he hadn't made it that far.
Okay.
He'll be there the next day.
I would like to send a leader to the elf or a message to the elves. How many times can I send a message to this scroll each day?
I believe it was 3 times a day.
I'm probably out of messages then.
Yeah, I think you are.
Okay. Well, I think the elves will be here tomorrow. It sounds like Will be here tomorrow as well, and I'm sure that we're not leaving before tomorrow. So we will, make ready. You won't all be able to leave tomorrow, but some of you should be able to leave tomorrow. And
Yes, we'll
We'll
send
get
the
you
women and children first, and those of
That's
us
a
who are
great idea.
able-bodied will maintain safety inside the tower and guard it. And
just so we know, are there any members of your society that you really don't care if they make it, or?
what do you mean, sir? What?
I'm just asking. This is a question that I ask. It's fine.
He's weird. Don't pay any attention to him. I mean, look at his funny tail. Look at how it
Yes.
flicks.
I swish my tail around a little bit.
His tail just flicks around. So weird. Random.
Yep. So, having freed the giant, excuse me, Ooh. Having freed the giant and now basically rescued the villagers, what are y'all gonna do? You gonna stay here at the Bastion for a few days, or
Well, I know that Matches is really itching to look around the Bastion, and am I? Because I've got the keys to the Bastion, and I want to see if I can find any more places that the keys unlock. I want to see what all's there. I can only guess that there might be some stuff that Clark might want to see, since this is supposed to be some kind of big deal to the samurai, you know?
right?
So I think and we want to try and get this stone golem out. My whole purpose in getting the townsfolk out of here was because as soon as we start digging down to try and free the stone golem, they're probably all going to lose their shit.
Yeah, probably.
But you know, it wouldn't be bad for us to have a base of operations. You know, a place to call home.
Yeah. True.
And it would be even better if that home had people to work the lands, and
We'll
things
bring
like
them
that.
back. I'm sure that those folks would love to come back to their house, but we can't protect them.
no, but our friend downstairs can.
That's
What makes you think he would?
He owes us. I gave him back his toes. And by God, I can take them back.
I just kind of look at Matches
I was-
like,
I was thinking something a little bit more useful than city protection for as his payback to us, but
Oh, it's just a thought. Just a thought.
What's Clark doing during all this? Are you kind of hanging out and listening?
Clark is just completely defeated. To get to the Bastion and see how like much it's fallen and how there's no leadership, no structure, no protection or anything here. Like he just can't really believe what's happened here.
And what does he want to do with that? Is he ready to just maybe cut losses and run, or sit on it? I'm just trying to get a sense of where Clark is going.
I mean, it seems like the people here have no training, have no interest in being fighters of any sort. I think he's just ready to cut his losses.
Okay. But as far
You know,
as
if they do need a leader and they could be taught, you would be the perfect person to do it.
I would be willing, but I would need willing students. And it doesn't seem like these people are very willing.
yeah, they're basically farm hands and villagers. I mean, now there are some young children here and that sort of thing that you could like indoctrinate.
maybe you rebuild for the future.
Yes, you know, have we actually asked them, would they prefer to stay and defend their homes, or
No, Vale went right to just kicking them out to Karengother.
I said if you are unwilling or unable to stay and fight, then you should go.
And they all said they would go.
Well, that shows that they are unwilling or unable, correct?
you can give them another option. They haven't left yet.
yes? I think, Clark, perhaps you should speak to them. Ask them. Do they want to uproot and just go and leave everything, or do they want to stay and have a chance to defend their home? They may listen to you.
They were looking for a leader.
I'm gonna say y'all are having this kind of conversation that night after everything's kind of settled down.
Okay.
Y'all are kind of sitting around having a meal. You found over in the main house away from the tower, kind of the caretaker's house, is a small kitchen, and there are some provisions there. You're having a meal and having this conversation, and It's actually very peaceful here. You hear the sounds of the surf landing on the beach. You hear the cry of an eagle in the sky. You hear the birds, and it's just very calm. For the first time in weeks, you're not having to run. You're not having to jump on the ship and fly somewhere. You actually get to sit down and have a meal at a table like you used to when you were children. That feeling for the three of you, Clark, Vale, and Brata, kind of comes back. That family feeling of when you were children sitting around the table in the orphanage after you'd maybe snuck out, made yourself a midnight snack, planned the next day's adventure as you were older. You laugh and joke about things and reminiscing of the times, and it all just kind of goes away. All of the stress of the world, the fighting, for just those few hours, you forget that there are creatures in the world that are controlling people's minds. There are creatures in the world that want to kill you, that you yourself could turn into another creature at the next double moon. But tonight you savor those few bites of food and those memories of the young days. Try not to think about what will come tomorrow. When you stare at these people once again, trying to find the words to tell them they can stay if they want to learn, or leave if they choose to go. They are, of course, free people, something you have never known for yourselves. Matches, you seem a little out of connection with the rest of the group as they are doing this. The Githyanki are making camp out in the fields. You sit there and listen to their stories. You laugh along, but it's just not the same. You get a little homesick yourself, remembering, well, wishing you could remember what it would have been like to have this kind of atmosphere growing up instead of the way you did. You all find a place to sleep, rest, meditate, stare off into the sky. And you sleep a peaceful, sound sleep for the first time in quite a while. Your belly's full. Your consciences are lightened. You've done a good thing. But are you good? Just because you did a good thing, does that make you good? No, of course it can't. The good is what's out to get you. The good is what wants to kill you. The good are chasing you and hunting you. So no, you're not good at all. But are you? Who says what's right, what's wrong, what's good, what's evil? Who decides that? The confliction in you grows. You wake up the next morning. You see the line of people coming from the trees, from the village, not far away. Many of them carrying all their belongings, some of them empty-handed, walking to the shoreline. In the distance, as the sun rises over the ocean, you see the sails of Will Whitesoul and your ship, the SS FedEx, sailing towards the bastion. You look the other way and you see the line of elves coming from the battlefield where you left the charred bodies of the Order of the Sacred Grove. Your airship sits gleaming in the middle of the field. Its rusty, beaten hull damaged and missing parts. But it's worthy to fly. What do you all do on this new day?
Well, what the hell are we gonna do about this artifact that we need? And this guy here was supposed to be the only one that could make it for us.
Well, perhaps we can look around to see if we can find information.
All
What
right.
say you, Clark? What do we do?
Does anybody think that this place can be saved?
Vale looks around, sees a bunch of shacks, a bunch of simple people, healthy livestock, what looked to be healthy crops before they were torched. He looks off towards the horizon where the FedEx is coming in. I believe this place can be saved, and I believe this place can be better than it ever was.
My
There's
thoughts
fruitful-
exactly.
There's fruitful land here. There are people that do appear to love this place. You heard them yesterday. They don't really want to leave. They feel like that's their best option. If they had someone to inspire them, this place could be this place could be the new center of our universe.
Exactly. Home.
If you all want to go on without me and have a place to come back to when you need, I'll stay.
We don't necessarily have to go on without you. I mean, we can stay here and get them acclimated and somewhat trained, perhaps even bring in some mercenaries, and
Mm-hmm.
you can assign one of them that you trust to look after the place while you're gone. I mean, we are at war. They can't
We do
expect
have
you can't expect
I
their
mean-
leader to stay there constantly.
We don't want to see you go. You're a great warrior, a great asset to our party.
Nara says, we have enough Githyanki. We could leave 12. 12 could defend this place while they make the repairs. And should we need a place to come, this would be a safe haven. You surely can't be thinking of staying behind when we've come so far together, you and I. Clark, you're a great strategist. We need your intellect.
You know, and there are some elves coming. Perhaps there may be some able bodies there that might want to take up to help defend.
some
this
of them
place
may
as
want to
well.
stay as well. I know you and I have had our differences, Clark. Most of them caused by me. But I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have fight by my side than the people that I'm surrounded with right now.
You all have given me a lot to think about.
And we'll say with that, you all just kind of head off your own way this day and doing the things that you want to do around the bastion, helping people that want to go, talking to the elves, tidying up things. There seems to be a little hesitancy in the air, as some people really don't feel like they want to go, but feel like they have to, or have no other choice. And I think it's a good place to kind of wrap the session up with that question: should we stay or should we go?
Should
No.
I stay or should I go?
No. That's a really good place to kind of wrap and finish this session up. I like the giant. The way y'all handled that was pretty cool. You still have to figure out how you're going to get him out, so you're still going to be here for a few days, probably at least, unless something magical happens. See what I did there? And anything else before we call it a wrap? What do you think?
Nope.
Nope.
And Diamond Anvil looks at the
Yeah.
clock. No.
No.
That's right. Yes, our time for this evening has drawn to an end once again. We appreciate everyone hanging out with us tonight here at the United Adventure Company, playing Dungeons and Dragons Welcome Home, a homebrew 5th edition campaign I'm currently writing for our cast. We love you all. Yes, there's the big hearts. We love you all so much for being here with us. Don't forget, if you enjoy what you just watched or any of our content that you see on our channel, make sure you hit that follow button down there. We're trying to get to 125 followers. So even if you're watching this on the old VOD, make sure you hit that follow button and we'll get your alert and we'll know you love us. Or you can go right over to our YouTube channel and watch all of our content there on VOD. And when you do, join our Discord to make sure you can interact with us. Tell us what you like. Tell us what you want to see more of. Join the games that we're hoping to play here very soon. We have lots of games. I just bought a new game today. Actually, I say bought. It was free on DriveThruRPG. But for our Thanksgiving special, it's going to be pretty interesting. I'll be announcing that so here in the Discord in the next week and getting some players lined up for that. Tuesday night, Weird AMA, 8 p.m. So join us for that. Wednesday night, we will be playing Delta Green Impossible Landscapes, episode 5.2. We had to cut last week's session short. We had something happen, so we had to cut the session short. But we'll be back this Wednesday for what we plan on being a full session. So that'll be 7 p.m. Wednesday night. And then next Friday night, we'll be back with Plague of Fluxantine. And then next Saturday, D&D. So, hey, we got a lot going on. Make sure you hang out with us and give us all the love that we know you have. But until next time, everyone, we're the United Adventure Company. We have enjoyed your presence and love you all so very much with all the hearts and all the love. But until next time, stay out of our dungeons. Good night, everybody.
Bye, y'all.